Ooh, welcome back, Heavenlies. This is Heaven's Army playing Gran Turismo 5. We are on episode 6. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's been a while. It's been so long that we've actually managed to get 1,000 credits, because 1,000's not that much. 1,000,000 credits. 1,000's a lot in the game that I'm playing, but in this game, 1,000,000 is nothing. But yeah, it's still not enough to get anywheres for A-Spec mode. I could try my hand at a 2,600,000 car, and that probably might get me through some, but I think we gotta make the big jump, and we need to get to 5,000,000 or nothing. I'm gonna go look at the used cars because it's been a while. The Nissan POW, as in like this is your little POW car. Aw. So, I feel like I've said this before, the Honda Fit, heard of that car before. I feel like there's a lot of cars, and the car collection, the collector in me, definitely likes collecting things. But the live streamer and the looking at the game objectively me is like all of these cars are absolutely just like they're all just sitting there and I don't even need them at all. Like the game, all the lower end content where these cars would be used are already done. Like we don't need to worry about any level 0 car at all. Pontiac vibe. But yeah, my bad for taking my time looking at these. This is 1981. Man, even the 80s look like the cars I've never ever seen before. Eclipse. We did not need to click on that one. Yeah, so there's like a whole bunch of like the old cars are neat to look at, and then we get to see cars like that, which is pretty cool too. With the Mazdas I've seen all over the place. The Nissan. Wow, I never would have dreamed Nissan would make that. That does not look like the Nissan symbol either on the front of that car. Wagon, on that wagon. It's all the wagon cars tonight. Is this gonna be my thing? So, I mean, the little bit that I know about cars, everybody, since we're now looking at Audis, can I not buy an Audi R8? And will it not beat my McLaren no matter what? A Vauxhall. Is that probably one of the cars I could have fit if it's the Opel? NSX we've seen. There's a lot of those cars in this game. A lot of them. The Aventime. The van, right. The van. That green. PVR Cerbera Speed. Cool. The blue is kind of nice. What? Am I Oh, it's from Spoon. So Spoon must be the ones where they tune a bunch of normal cars, put on a hood, and give it some stuff. Okay, I feel like Spoon... That's what Spoon is. Okay, is this like the second Mercedes that kind of looks okay? But like, man, there are so much more higher end Mercedes than these. But this one, that one, unless it's the same car that I'm like, that one looks alright. The Mines Skyline. Another Skyline is a top car. Okay. Nothing fancy? Toyota Denso? Sard? Supra? GT? Oh, okay. I was like, I'm not too sure what this is going to be, but it's one of those. Okay. We can afford this car. But we're not going to spend our million. I think we really should just save up. And then the dreams of like the Zonda being enough, and I know the Zonda's not going to be enough for some races. It's not going to be enough, and you're like, are you kidding me? I think in this game I'm not wrong, based upon what I keep reading. You're gonna need like you actually need a real race car to win 1 or 2 of the races. But we can't do any A-Spec until a race car happens. Or again, I can get a McLaren right now and maybe do 1 or 2 races. And then I gotta save up another 2,600,000 after I spend it. And then who knows how long that's gonna be, or we just skip the McLaren and go straight for the Zonda and then do a few more races than what the McLaren can do. And then we're stuck again, and then we need to save up 5 million and something to buy the other car. So we're kind of like doomed. But here we are. We got, so confirming, we got both the beginner and the amateur done, or I got the beginner and amateur done on A-Spec. Okay. And now we're working here. Okay, so we're on the amateur for B-Spec mode. Am I bad for so much B-Spec mode? I would rather... There's a lot of things I want to say, and I'll probably say it at the end, but I would rather be racing. And I'd rather be able to make progress, but this is kind of giving me money. We're getting vehicles out of this, so it means like it is part of the game. But yeah, I would rather be racing myself right now, and still unlocking things. All right, I guess we could just go in order. There's really no thing. The truck's gonna be a bit interesting, especially with the AI. We gotta get the right vehicles for the job here. Wait, we can use the Ferrari? We could use the Lambo? That's so unfortunate. Oh, it was this one. Max power, it's been a while. We can use the Lambo or the Ferrari. I know that my friend wrote a note saying Jolly. They tried to do a race with Jolly and you could only take the Corvette Z06. And Jolly could not stay on the road. Jolly was driving all over the road, 180. They quit the game, hoping that it didn't save the loss, and it didn't save, which is good. They put Jolly in the Ferrari, and Jolly did just fine. So it was just like, why, Jolly, can you not handle the Corvette Z06? Well, I know why, it's the horrible tires, but when I put the other AI into the Corvette, they're not that bad, so I don't know what Jolly was up to. But Jolly wasn't feeling very festive, I guess. Since we can drive any car we want, we can just change into that. We are already in the Ferrari, because it was the last car I bought, but let's go back into the Noctis, the Noctis Black Lambo, why not? But yeah, this was my car that I started off in for this episode, for the cool thing we did last episode. So Smith, you're always down. Rich is catching up, and I feel like Rich has the same, if not more speed, a little less mental strength, and the same, maybe a little less strength as well. But their experience is pretty close. And if Best could catch up as well, that would be cool as well, and getting Best level up would be nice as well. I hope that the levels of our drivers doesn't have to meet the level of the races. Right? Like, I don't know. I feel like they're all AI. They clearly don't seem to perform the same since Jolly drives off the road and none of these three do. So I don't know what's going on, but I feel like I need to get like high level races eventually. If the levels matter, if their class matters, if they're doing a level 20 race and none of them can race against it, that's going to be very unfortunate soon. It takes forever to level them up, and we're level 19 in B-Spec mode. So I don't know if like spreading them out is bad or just focusing on one driver to do it all is bad. I have no idea. And I'm curious if I take Smith, even though Smith is feeling blue right now. Can Smith still drive and not crash? And if Smith gets a 81 wins with 82 races, that's going to be on Smith's permanent record because I picked him. Smith will be fine. Oh, well then let's go ahead and just keep using Smith the whole ways through, since they're my highest level racer. Well, welcome back under the skin, and everyone else as well. We gotta use the Lambo with hard tires. Are you kidding me? You are totally liable because you told me that before I picked them. I was gonna pick anybody else but Smith. So I think the tires change automatically for the B-Spec mode? Yeah. But if I do a race, I gotta make sure I put the tires back to my tires. I mean, there's no way you... Even if you're having an off day, your Lamborghini Gallardo should not lose against a Golf. Or a Punto. Or a 120i. So, even if you're having a bad day, have you, I have been enjoying Elder Scrolls. Come on, pass him. Pass him. Okay, we won. Yeah, tone it down. I don't want you to be spinning out. Even though this is a four-wheel drive car, it'd be very difficult to spin this car out, but with those tires, who knows? Alright, so, while we're watching the AI drive, I can chat a whole bunch right now. This may not be the most fun thing to do, but at least we can look around and chat a bunch more. If I was racing, it would be a lot less chatting from me, and I'd have to focus a little bit more, but, yeah. Hopefully, one of these days, we'll be able to do A-Spec racing again. Am I... The Mini Challenge Mini Cooper is ready. The Supercar Festival, I can use a Lambo or Ferrari. Got it. The Japanese Isuzu is ready. So I got my A-Spec stuff. It's the same as last episode. And the one before. And then there's the Professional series, which nothing is ready. And then it's the Expert series, which nothing is ready. But I would mind unlocking, another Expert race. Apparently what used to be the best thing was the turbo thing. Used to give you 50,000. And that's awesome. Doing a race and get 50,000 was awesome. But I know the money's been nerfed. But I would still like to be able to do that. And I've already gotten down some of the things I want to say at the end of this game. I've played enough of this game to know that I kind of know how I feel about this game. So yeah. It's definitely gonna... The topics is gonna be B-Spec mode and the used car dealership and the lack of money and there's no story, stuff like that. But yeah, I got my notes. I'll leave it for the end. I'm still enjoying this, but to talk about something that somebody here really cares about with the Elder Scrolls Online. I really thought that game was gonna play like an MMO, so I wasn't looking that forward to it. But the fact that it plays like an Elder Scrolls Skyrim game, and it doesn't feel like a grindy, repetitive MMO game, I have been enjoying it, yes. The fact that I finally leveled up and it gave me a house with a treasure chest, because the inventory storage is awful in that game, but other than the inventory management, I've been having fun. Just the management, constantly dealing with inventory, no inventory space is the worst. But yeah. I could have done Elder Scrolls Online tonight, by the way, but I feel like this game was just sitting there and nothing was happening. So if I at least complete a few more things, I would be happy. So let's just complete a few more B-Spec races, and then I'll make up my mind to buy either an Audi R8 or the car that I said I wanted to buy, but I'm not too sure if I want to buy it now that I played this game. So, yeah. My dreams and ambitions of this game kind of fizzled out by the end of episode 1, episode 2. Yeah. But, I don't know. I made it to Daggerfall, if you haven't been watching, ESO. And, I'm just started unlocking some of the daily stuff. I could do some of the crafting dailies, and finally got to the Fighters Guild and the Mage Guild. So, we're right there at that point. We're on lap 4 of 6, okay. So yeah, again, I find this really, really slow. And the fact that we've been on this track before, I kind of know what it looks like. So it's not like this is exciting and riveting. Starting to see some flags and the Gran Turismo flags, and yeah. And the mountains are still pretty, but I'm under the impression, and I'm really hoping that B-Spec mode is more than just cash, because I'm not making any cash on B-Spec mode. B-Spec mode does not give me cash. My Lamborghini race that I do gives me 36,000 a race, and I do it in 5 minutes. We've been racing for 5 minutes, and we haven't made any money yet. And when we win this race, we're not gonna get 36,000. So, no, this is definitely not a money-making thing. Flowers, welcome back, how are ya? It feels like I'm doing this because I want to figure out why this is in the game. It's like playing an RPG game, an offline RPG game, but in that game, there's like a pinball game, and you have to play that pinball game, and you'll get armor and level ups for your characters in the RPG game. It doesn't make sense, and it doesn't belong in the RPG game, right? And I don't know why I have to sit here and click a button over and over to make the AI drive my cars. I'm guessing if I had to do these races this much to make money, I would absolutely be bored of Gran Turismo. Yes, that is a fact. But the money balance should be way more balanced than this. This is awful balancing. So, again, I also know that this is a old game. The online is gone, and they scaled all the money down for some reason and not up, which they should have made this money go up. But they put it down, and it's even harder to play this game now. It was hard enough before with the races and getting cars. Now I can't afford any cars because they made it harder. So yeah, that is weird. Like, this is a weird updated version that has no money making. So yes, but after all my research, that's what I've come to understand. I almost hit race again. I'm so used for things making sense. All right, we're back to Gran Turismo, where race doesn't mean go to the next race that's in this series of races. So yeah, it is unfortunate. It is this game. If I would have played Gran Turismo 3 or 4 or whatever other ones if I could have got them. Did I pick the right race? Okay, I did. I don't know how well I would have done on those two. Right, it's hard to say what would happen. And I don't know how well Gran Turismo 6 and Gran Turismo Sport is going to do. This one's been a struggle to, like, do content. It's like an RPG, like, I can't do content every night. Like, I have to grind forever. And I don't know if Gran Turismo 6 is just smarter. I hope they realize that people want to collect cars and want to buy cars. But they can't unless they get money, so... you like 6, it's just the getting the game up to date. Yeah, I've already looked into it. It seems like just do what you said. I missed my cue. What is this car doing? Pass him! There you go! I'm trying to turn left, like, pass him! Come on! This car can blow them away! Oh! Okay, on lap 2 and above, everybody, we're gonna time if this car, because this is my track, unless they changed it. I can do this lap in 1:07 is like my bad average, 1:06 is my normal average, and 1:05 is my fastest, like 1:05 and whatever. So on lap 2, since the first lap we start at a stop and then we gotta accelerate, this isn't your fastest lap. I think this lap was like 1:07 for me, and I've done this race so much I kind of know where things go. So let's keep we'll keep them right down the middle. I'll just keep buttoning the thing. Oh, I do this at 100 something. I jam on my brakes to get below 90, and I fly around this, and I jam on my brakes to hit 80, 75, 80. I'm gonna definitely be faster than the AI. I definitely am faster. I thought I was a bad driver, but apparently not. Maybe I am okay at driving. Again, I wouldn't be able to take it online. But let's see what this AI can do. I could do it in 105 to 107. I don't think I've gotten any faster than 105. I made it in 5 seconds around this lap. He's doing 80. You can easily do 120 with this car. They are not pushing this car. You could go around that turn at 50. And that's after you do 80 into it. I do 80 into it and then jam on the brakes again to do 50. I could do this one at 90, 93, 92. And I'll be doing 100 something all the ways up here. Yeah, I'm way faster than the AI. I'm already at the end at this point, or this point, or this point. So I'm definitely faster. Then again, though, I am pushing the car to the point of, if I had bad tires, I would be crashing all over the place. Yeah, but again, like the way I drive, if I had these tires, I wouldn't be able to race. I'd be over the wall and into the trees, because like I need the grip. And again, I race my way, which is probably not correct. They're literally driving perfectly on the line. Every single turn that they do is perfect. If the line was there, this is where the line is. And they're always on the line. And their car never spins or max revs out. They never understeer or oversteer. Well, they bumped the wall. Well, the AI is not perfect either, but yeah, their best lap's 121, mine's 105. And the AI don't know how to pass cars, and I don't know how to pass either. Yeah, the AI can follow the line. They're very good at following the line. But you do not need to slow down that much. I do that turn at 140, then I jam on my brakes so I can hopefully make this turn at 90, 80 miles an hour is great here. And just lay off the gas and just keep doing 80 if you can, and then floor it to 120 here, and lay off for a moment and keep gassing at 140, 120. And then when you get around this, you'll be doing 156 before you have to brake here. Yeah, so they're just a little bit. They're just like playing. They're just driving like it's a Sunday drive. If anyone's been driving, that's a term apparently. You're a Sunday driver. The AI are all Sunday drivers. And man, they keep banging against that wall every time. How? I do that turn at 90 something without braking. And I do not hit that wall. No, I make a lot of mistakes here because I want to do 80 and then slow down and then be at 70 so I can make this turn. But sometimes if you touch that green on the left, you're done for. You're not making a turn even at 50. Yeah, like you can slow down to 50 and you still won't make the turn. And it's so weird, that it's a weird spot. But yeah, hopefully all you's doing well. I don't know if you want me to like hop back on the ESO right away tomorrow, or if there's more content in this game, you want me to do more Gran Turismo 5. I got those two games on my brain right now. Again, I can, but I'm not planning on hopping into my SNES games again. And whatnot. There's other games too, but I definitely want to get one of these two games done now. Yeah, you slowed down to 60 and barely made that turn. Well, my Lambo has a fresh oil change, so it's as good as it's gonna be. I have nothing written down for this either. I just have do B-Spec races and what you have ready for A-Spec, but I have nothing written down. For Elder Scrolls Online, I have, let me scroll down here. I have 6,800 that I need to save up for the bank upgrade and 5,900 for my inventory upgrade. I need to unlock Jeweler, apparently. And I have all my skills I learn at level 30 and 38 and 42. And there's the guild stuff I unlock now, so there's two things I'm gonna unlock at the guild. I definitely should try to get the stone stuff that I just picked up. I got the Lover Stone. I need to go and find the Thief Stone. That would be the thing I should try to do. And yeah, I'm winging it because there's nothing for me to do, right? I'm literally watching the AI drive, and I'm hitting the button from time to time and telling them to stay in the middle. Like this is all I can do. But I wanna make progress. I wanna unlock this. I'll get money for this, and then once B-Spec mode is like done as well, then it's just like, okay, all we got to do now is the special races and the license. So, oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. If I quit the race, does that give me a loss? I'm so not used to this thingy anyway. I hope it doesn't count as a loss, by the way. I didn't mean to click on that race. It doesn't cost a loss for me, but I don't have a win-lose ratio, so... Can't you get an affordable car? Nope, I cannot. I have 1 million credits, which means I could buy a McLaren F1, and we could do maybe 1 or 2 races. So no, we can't do anything. And if I buy a $2 million car, almost 3, I could do a few more races. And if I buy a $5 million car, then I can do all the races. So I'm stumped, but it took me how long to get 1 million credits? It's a brutal grind. So we got the Lupo car again. I feel like we have a Volkswagen Lupo before. And I feel like I need to buy a Lupo, and you mean to say B-Spec gives me a Lupo? Yeah, and I can do them. The Lupo Cup car. So I think I bought a Lupo, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I bought a Lupo. But the game wanted me to know that I could have unlocked a Lupo in B-Spec mode? I would have never known. No, I'm not gonna sell those cars. I'm a collector. I do not sell what I get. So no, we don't sell our beautiful cars. We keep them. We keep the beautiful cars and we look at them and we drool over them. And we pet them and we wash them and we give them oil changes. Okay, so I bought the Volkswagen Lupo and I tuned it up fully. And we have a Lupo Cup car and that's not even tuned. And it's 119 horsepower and it's lighter. And it's already stronger than this car. Are you kidding me? Man, they gave me a very strong Lupo car. Unless that's not the Lupo that I bought. No, that's the one I bought. Okay, I bought this one. They gave me two Lupos. No, because I won that one. I won that one down there. Never mind. I guess if I tune that one, it might be stronger. I bought this car. I do remember this. Anyway, it's fine. You can get these cars to do other races. I just don't know what order to do them. Yeah, it's really weird. I just got another Lupo for one Lupo race in this entire series. Alright, I'm gonna keep using Smith. This is 10 laps. And I got my 200. We're driving our first vehicle in Gran Turismo 5 again. I lightened it, I tuned it to the max, and we got it to this strong. So the normal, we're racing against this. This is what we have. We should be able to win. I won with this car, our first car of Gran Turismo 5. A beautiful convertible, sunburst yellow. Can the AI do 10 laps and not crash? So, should I go with Smith again? Smith seems to be just fine, even though he's always pointing down and not feeling happy. Feeling blue. Feeling melancholy, maybe? I don't know what this AI is going through, but the arrows should at least go back up normally eventually, right? Yeah, I don't need to check the tires. The tires are already changed. What I wouldn't want, though, is the tires to be comfort soft. I knew it. Okay. Back out. It's been a while. Comfort soft is not as good as racing hard, so we're gonna buy them. Again, I'm losing money here. I'm losing another 6,000, but I got 1 million, so I'm just gonna pretend that it's okay. But this is better tires than this, so let's go with it. All right, AI, you best be able to pull it off. Now, I would pass all of these cars in an instant. I'd pass that one and the other one. Attaboy. Or girl. Sam. No, why'd you slow down, Sam? Pass him. Okay. Sam pulled it off. Sam could be a boy or girl. Sam could be short for Samuel or Samantha at this point. So that's why I just keep calling Sam Smith. Okay, so now, as long as Sam doesn't crash, we got this. We should lose them on the straightaway, right? We got so much more power and we're so much lighter than them. We should be able to win. It should be a guaranteed win. We just gotta wait for 10 full laps to win. Are you cheering on the AI? Okay, that's close enough to the middle. Alright, Sam. We'll just watch you. I like the building back over there on the right. That was pretty neat. Subaka is fun, but when it's 10 whole laps. Dude, these short laps that are like a minute long each, 10 of them are too long. We're gonna be racing for over 10 minutes, and we're not even gonna be racing. We're gonna watch the AI drive around for plus 10 minutes. Anyway, I'll scroll back up for, I'll get back up into the Gran Turismo 5 thing. I'm looking at Elder Scrolls, but there's not a whole lot I could do here either. But I'll go there. I forgot to check out Streamlabs for the payout thing. The last time I played Gran Turismo 5 was when I wrote that note down, and because I was doing Elder Scrolls Online, I didn't see my note up here in Gran Turismo 5. Yeah, so hopefully I'll remember to do that soon. Okay, let's see what we got. Make it full lap, and then show me the... Are we already 9 seconds ahead of the competition? We're already 9 seconds ahead of them. Yikes. Okay. The AI is 9. Well, I would have been 20 plus seconds ahead of them by how hard I push every car. I push every car too hard to the fact that, yeah, if I had bad tires, I would crash. That's how hard I push every car. I see my kitty cat is right in the middle of the map. Oh, but I can do this, I guess, and then we don't have to worry about the map. There you go, now my kitty cat's not blocking anything. So yeah, anybody got any ideas for what I should do? This is like long time in the future too. What I should do after I beat one of these games, either if Gran Turismo gets done first or if the Elder Scrolls Online gets done first. What should I do? Should I get back into SNES? Should I play that PlayStation 5 games that Flowers recommended? That shooty magic bullet shooting game. I got ideas, but I'll just pick whatever randomness happens if no one reminds me again after we're done all of these, right? Flowers, you were playing that game. How are you having a lot of fun, or are you noticing some of the things that the internet says? Because I don't think you've played Forspoken, but if you played Forspoken, it should remind you a little bit about Forspoken. And the things I said about it. Because I felt the same way that a lot of people felt when I played Forspoken. Or are you like, no, I'm just having a blast jumping around, shooting and blasting things, and I don't notice anything wrong with it. I'm gonna be like, okay, cool, because that's probably how I'm going to be as well. But, like, what's your opinion since you've been playing it? You've seen nothing? You've seen nothing and it hasn't struck you yet? That sounds good. I don't know how far you are, if you've got like, 2 or 3 live streams worth into the game. 4-hour increments apiece. But yeah, I mean, I should probably play another fun action-y game. I really wish that there was a Destiny-styled game that I can continue to play, because Warframe doesn't cut it, and Destiny sadly doesn't cut it either. Where I can keep playing the game whenever I want to play a shooter game, And BioShock doesn't cut it because BioShock has like a full story, and after you beat the story twice, now that I've done BioShock twice, I don't really see the... I really won't get anything out of the story. I'll have fun shooting and using lightning to zap water and stuff, but I just, yeah. And I'm not too sure if there's ever going to be like a normal shooter game I would play. Again, I wouldn't do online shooting. I will never do PvP shooting. But like, I wish there was like a shooter game that's as fun as Destiny 2, but I can continue to play it whenever I want. So I heard that the game is beyond short. And if you've already put 13 hours in, you may have already beaten the game. I heard it's beyond short. If you just focus story, just story. Again, you're probably doing all the backtracking, the Metrovania stuff, and you're probably getting a little bit more content. But yeah, yeah, like it's very short game. That's one complaint for a lot of people. Oh yeah, we'll see. I read the things, but I don't allow it. 13 hours was straight story. So extra side content, I'll get a little bit more because yeah, that's very short for a full price game. For a full AAA plus game. It's like Spider-Man. You pay like way too much money, and I beat it in like 2 to 3 episodes, and I've done side content as well. I'm just not doing the rest of it because I've already done it, and it's repetitive. But I've done all the story and everything at least once. And the game is just done. Oh, at least we're over halfway done watching his AI drive around. You like the story? That's good. That is good. A lot of people don't like the story. And the characters, and the character, and for forspoken reasons. But you are probably like me, and you're probably gonna like the story for how it is. You're probably gonna be like me and like it too. Again, I haven't played it, but I'm going to assume I'm gonna be like that as well. I'm gonna enjoy it. Oh, I probably like if it's exactly like Forspoken, like how can you like that? How can you like that person? Right? How can you enjoy playing Forspoken when you're out to do an adventure and the character that you're playing as absolutely hates doing anything adventure, doesn't want to talk to anybody, and is so awful to everybody that you're just like, yikes. I can't believe this is the character I'm playing as. So it's kind of hard to get invested in Forspoken when you're playing as somebody like her. And then all of a sudden, right at the end, you're like, I am so good, I'm the savior, woo, and it's just like, when did the change happen? So yeah, anyway, I don't know. A lot of people felt like I did. They really wish the character was... Yeah, well, in a way, it's not quite. Your character is never serious. And there's a serious stuff going on. You're in a ever war. And your characters and everyone keeps making Marvel-like jokes every opportunity they can get, and it doesn't work for a lot of people. A lot of people do not like the Marvel jokes in the middle of a war. It's a serious time, so get a little serious. Again, I'm probably going to be fine with it too. Right? So we got that to look forward to. To when I play it, I'm going to be like, there's nothing wrong with this. Just... You didn't notice any of the jokes! Oh boy! Were you not at a door talking to a lady and then she was talking to you and then you're gonna look behind her and she's gonna say something like, they're right behind me, aren't they? And then the person appears and they're grinning like an idiot? Are you sure you haven't played the right game? Because that's a comedy moment, right? They're right behind me, aren't they? I'm pretty sure you must have been there if you've been playing for any amount of time. There's the one of the main dudes is very talky and very non-serious. I'm gonna laugh if Flowers never played the game that I'm talking about, and we're on like 2 different games. Oh, final lap, we're nearing the end. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am too, but you're like, you didn't catch any of how not serious anybody is in the middle of a war. It's a little too not serious for some people. Again, it's probably fine for you and me. But a lot of people did not like how not serious people were. Cool. This one's done, right? Oh, Smith is finally feeling normal. Well, Sam Smith, glad you're glad you're finally feeling normal. Yeah, I guess you just were not paying attention. I guess you were a gamer playing the game and you weren't a streamer streaming the game. That's probably what happened. You were probably just gaming and enjoying. You got the Furai concept, oh wait. The Mazda Furai? Hold up. I feel like I've came across this name in my search for good cars in Gran Turismo, and I want to scroll down my list and see if the Mazda Furai is in my list of very good cars. I gotta scroll always down past all my stuff that I've written down. The Furai concept 08 Gran Turismo Red Metallic. Do you want to use this car now? I think so? We got the Gran Turismo Red Metallic. Some cars in Gran Turismo 4 were just for taking photos. I hope this car's not meant for... I found my list, everybody. The Mazda Furai is one of the recommended cars to getting things done. Oh, I'm gonna mute the audio because I want to take this car. I'm pretty sure this is the car. I think we just got ourselves a supercar. And the supercar is in the beginner thing or the amateur series in B-Spec mode. We got one of the top cars that I've been waiting for or looking for, and we just got it in B-Spec mode. Are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure I just wrote down Mazda Furai, and that is what this car is. So I can't be wrong. I'm just gonna go and get the oil change because I really think this is the car that is recommended for being incredible, as in like a supercar, kind of like the Toyota Minolta or the Mazda 787B, which we can buy for 5 million. Ridiculous amount of money. We just got a car that's not as good as those, but right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it, everybody. It has 663. It blows right past all my cars already with just an oil change. None of my cars are over 600. I think my Z06 is 611. And this car with nothing, not a single thing, is already way better than my Corvette. I think A-Spec mode might be back on, everybody. But we had to do B-Spec in order to get this car. And I was really, like, I was hoping, fingers crossed, that this would happen, because I was stuck. There was no way to play this game. unless I save up 5 million credits. And why is this car in B-Spec? And why is this car in the second set of B-Spec races? Why would you just do this race and get this car? I can't stress to you how amazing this car is going to be, but it's like my number 3 car in this game that I can get. I'm pretty sure that beautiful level 40 car that's sitting there for 20 million credits, I can't get that car because it's locked for DLC, so that car doesn't exist in this game. I'll show you the car I'm talking about. I can't get this car. It's probably the best car in the game, or one of them, but I can't get it because it doesn't exist in this game. This car is not real. This car is probably the fastest, bestest thing in the entire game, but because it's got a downloadable symbol and the game is offline, this car doesn't exist. I cannot buy this car, even if I had 20 million and I was level 40. So I got real cars that do exist, and the Toyota Minolta Mazda 77B and another Mazda Furai was on my cars to look out for. And now I'm pretty sure, unless this is a different Mazda Furai, I'm pretty sure we just got one of my cars. It is definitely tuning time. And I had my 1 million to possibly buy a McLaren F1. The AI normally drives with hard tires, right? Okay, I could buy the tires when the AI time comes. It's got the full customization already. The car has a fully customizable... Oh no, I can't buy anything! It already has this installed. Maybe I needed the Furai, Mazda Furai not concept. Maybe it's not the concept car that I'm looking for. We'll find out. Okay, I can buy the turbo. Now so you can skip the turbos, but you can't skip the engine. But you can buy you can skip the turbos, but not the whatever the other thing is. Everything is overly. Oh no, I really thought I was gonna tune this one up to a stupid thing, but no, we can't put any of this on this car. You can't even buy the tuning, which gives you like a bunch of power. Reinforce the chassis to improve rigidity. This will improve your car's stability when cornering. Once it is installed, it can't be undone. So I was told so many times, don't install this because all it does is tighten up your car once your car gets old. But I don't know if that is a true thing or not still in this game. I keep reading it as it'll just improve my car's stability when cornering. So it'll make the sway bar not sway as much. And the car isn't going to get old. And if the car gets beaten up, you take it to the car shop and then you tell them to fix your car. And this is only going to help my car from swaying so hard that it oversteers or understeers or whatever makes the car slip out. So I'm going to just buy it. And now my car can handle a little bit better around turns. Automatically. And if you want to fix your car, go to the car shop. If it's beaten up too badly. So I could not tune this car at all. At all. And I still have 1 million? Because I couldn't afford anything. Normally it's 200,000 to tune a car. I want to do one race, which I can't do this one. I should try the turbo. If I lose, it's fine. I should try the turbo. Because this is one that used to give 50,000. And let's just say I did not have the car for this. These are all V-Specs. And these are all super tuned cars. And you needed 500. Okay, maybe it's not this one. Maybe it's other races. It's other races, never mind. I think it's up here that I was looking. It's up here that I needed a stronger car. It was up here. Okay, so yeah. My Corvette was not going to be able to handle 700 PP. There was no way. They got way more horsepower. They're into the 900s. And the cars weigh 800 or 600. I barely have broken 700 and my weight is into the thousands. So there's no way. There's the Mazda 787B, it's fourth from the bottom. The Audi R8 is down there as well. The Minolta is third from the top, so that is a very strong car to have. And a Toyota 7 race car, that's another super car, but it's a 1970 car, by the way. Those cars are the only ones you're gonna need to get a chance to win these races. But if you could win the race, then you're laughing, because this would be a very easy 5 laps around the thing. We'll probably get a lot of money too. So I'm looking for the future. I'm looking for this thing. Okay, I'm looking for cars like this. Now my Toyota, my Minolta, might not be able to handle all the extreme races either. The Gran Turismo All-Stars. Let's take a look at this as well. I just want to see the cars we're racing against. It's the 787 race car and the Minoltas and the Sauber Mercedes. These are all race cars. You think the Polyphony Cup gives you a good car? I know Like the Wind will probably give me one because it's probably one of the hardest races ever, right? I'm assuming that one's probably a good one because everyone keeps talking about how they all they want a car to beat it. But again, I didn't look up what I unlock. I don't know what cars unlock what, but I'm assuming Like the Wind is probably going to give me something. And yeah. Let's try the turbo for now, because I'm just curious how this car handles. We'll give it a shot, but we might have a few more A-Spec races, but I should almost continue B-Spec. I just want to take this car out for a spin. Racing soft, okay. We should be able to annihilate these cars, by the way. So my McLaren F1 was going to take on these cars, right? Once it's tuned, my McLaren was going to handle these cars and a few other races. And then I needed the Zonda to handle a few other races, and then that was it. And then I was done again. So I think we may have just... the next bunch of races we got, if I could use this car, we're now covered. By the way, I just took that turn. Who gave me the oh wow, I didn't spin out. I held hard left, everybody. I held very hard left there. This car doesn't slide out. This car does not slide out. What the? I took someone told me to like hold the steering wheel up and then slowly rotate the thing to make turns not so sharp like I've been doing. Again, I just hold hard left to make a turn. And I let go of hard left when I'm done. But if you're driving a steering wheel, you'll be able to do what somebody told me. If you hold up, I'm still gonna go straight, but then if you just turn it a little bit, just a tiny bit, you'll start turning. and your car won't slide and chirp and burn. And you'll save all of the speed, and I just did it again. And that's how I've been able to beat the NASCAR thing. So, I shouldn't be talking about this in the middle of a race. Because I need to concentrate on driving, but think of up as neutral, and then think of your analog stick, because I'm using the analog stick, as the analog only works from up to left and up to right. If you go bottom right like this, nothing's happening. So think of your analog stick as an actual steering wheel, and up is the cars pointing normal, and if you go a little to the left or a little to the right, it'll just do that. But if you do hard left, it says you're just slamming your steering wheel all the ways, you're spinning it all the ways to the left. So this car could do 191, but it can go faster. This car is awesome. I feel like we're definitely driving a supercar. And this is probably what I've been waiting for this whole time, but I think 191 is not fast enough for race cars. Because race cars can do 240, 270 miles an hour. So we're not quite there yet. So if I tune this car to go faster, our acceleration takes a huge dip. Man, this car can handle though. This car does not slide. This car does not lose anything. This car has handling. And we do from 0 to 190 like it's nothing. The downforce on this must be crazy, and yeah, it is. That was fun to drive this car. This was not like how I thought was gonna happen. So everybody, this race used to give you 50,000. Okay? That's how much they've nerfed this game. Sadly, now, we don't get the 50,000 to be able to beat this thing. So yeah, that was the Turbo Sports we just done, right? So yeah, it's sad that we don't get 50,000. It's nerfed so badly. This one and the other one. I'll try the other, unless there's another race, I'll try the other one as well. I want to race this car now, since again, there could be another Mazda Furai in this game, by the way. But this one seems to be doing what I think I want to do. It's the Turbo Race for Sports, the Turbo Sports. Yeah, okay. Cool. So the Audi R8 would have worked on this race, by the way. But I'm pretty sure what I set it to was we needed. My old note says this, yeah. The A-Spec Expert Turbo, the first track will give you 50,400, but it doesn't. So I could use my Lambo to keep racing around, or I could use this car now to just kick butt. But we'll see. We'll see how this thing handles on other tracks too. That was like an actual racetrack. I wonder how well it does on a road track. This car looks beautiful, by the way. It feels like this car isn't real. Oh, it's this race. It's that one with that crazy S-turn. So we've done this race last time we did A-Spec. Okay, this car actually turns so sharp. I went into the grass on the right side. I'm already 5 seconds ahead of the competition. I really enjoy this car. Again, I find it very difficult to drive by holding up on the analog and then slowly turning to see how sharp I need to know where to put the analog stick to make a turn. But you do turn so much smoother if you do it this way, but it's really weird to hold up all the time. Oh, beautiful. 120 miles an hour around that turn, and I laid off because I wasn't sure what was going to happen. And we're gone. We're out of here. I'm gonna brake early because I don't want to try to brake and turn and see what happens. I feel like I'm crushing my old lap times. I don't know how fast I went around this with my Lambo, but I'm assuming like a minute and 50. And my car is maxing out top speed, by the way, so my car can be going slower. Faster. My car can be going faster, but accelerates slower, so... But yeah, because I'm maxing out at 191 and it cuts down. Oh, I could have held gas the whole time. I wasn't sure if I was gonna slide or not, so I... Oh man, this car handles like my Lamborghini. It's got that nice grip that the Lamborghini has. Yeah, and I don't like spin out. Like, the Corvette was a very nice car. I feel like I'm really powerful in the Corvette, but man, anytime I did this in the Corvette, I'd spin out. So the fact that I'm not spinning out now... Oh, 100 something around that turn, everybody. A little bit of laying off of the gas, but 100 miles an hour around that. Yeah, this car handles. Okay, I shouldn't be up on the grass, but I could have done this turn a lot faster. This is definitely one of those cars that was mentioned online. Like, if you get a Mazda Furai, you'll be able to do a lot of things. If you get the Mazda 787B, then you'll be able to win a lot more because it's even better than this car, apparently. And if you get the Toyota Minolta, then you're set. Like, you just need to get a Minolta, which it does not exist in the game. I have yet to find it anywheres. So I'm hoping it appears in a race, because yeah, like, I don't know what race where it is, but like it exists somewheres. And again, I jam on my brakes, everybody, and I hold hard right, and it does not slide out. It refuses to slide out. It just grips and goes. I cannot, and now it doesn't turn very sharp. I'm gonna be honest with you, it doesn't turn sharp, but it doesn't slide out either. It handles like the car I've been waiting for. The dream car that just never spins out no matter what. 120 something around that turn, everybody. Even faster. We did 90, then 100, and now 120 around that turn. Okay, I'm going a little too fast, but I probably could have still accelerated, but I don't want to take this car into the desert and smash it against a wall, so daring indeed, but I just want to test what the car can do. Like, it handles amazing. A minute and 38 around this lap. I wonder what I did in my Lambo. I'm pretty sure I used the Lambo or the Ferrari on this track. And I feel like, I don't think we got a minute and 38. I really don't feel like we did. So, if I were to try to tune this car... Oh, you gotta go already? An hour's already gone by? We've done 2 races! Sure, we watched the AI for an hour, but... We've already done 2 races! Anyway, you have fun. We did the turbo. I hope we get a good car out of this, actually. The Lancer EX, no. That's a 1983. We did not get a neat car out of that. I feel like we may have to, like, try to find which expert professional series one we can do. Again, I could try Like the Wind right now, and you could see the difference between the Minolta, which... Oh, I should take my car on the practice. Absolutely, let's take my Minolta out on practice. I got my Ferrari, I got all my times. New Italian silver? No. It looks like definitely an old 83 car, doesn't it? I'm gonna take a look at it since we can't see it. I want to take a peek. But I'll take this car out on the track. Oh, I went way too fast. I was so excited. I'm pretty sure that, all you get from those are... This is a standard car as well? Oh, this car's a standard one as well. There you are. It looks like a normal family car, yeah. Somebody probably, if this is a real car, somebody probably had this car. I drove it around. Yeah, anyway, I like looking at my dream car. So, by the way, everybody, the Dodge Ram has more horsepower, but it will never, ever beat this car in a race. So clearly horsepower isn't everything. But maybe I should try to tune this. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna just mess with the tuning for. I'm not gonna save it. I just want to see what happens. It's transmission, yeah, fully customizable. So we got it to max out at 193, right? If I do this and then I default it, it goes back to 193. So let's just do this. It can go 279. And can I make the first gear like smaller? What happens when I do this, everybody? Like, what does that do? Do I go from level 1 to level 2 really quickly? I feel like that's too much, right? Should the blue line never go over the corner? And this should be the best that this car can do, but if you do this, you've gone too far? Or, like, I really don't understand what I'm doing. Other than I'm making the gears go longer, so it's a slower acceleration, and I'm getting more top speed out of it. Don't drive in and start changing all the gears ratios individually. Try making adjustments to the max speed setting first. Well, anyway, I'm gonna max out this car, which it's now maxed out. I'm gonna reset it after the race, but let's take it to the practice thing, because it's now gonna race against all my cars. It's World Circuit, it's this one right here. The settings are the exact same for all my other cars. They all had racing soft tires as well. And I had to speed up my Corvette because it maxed out too quickly as well. But I didn't max it out like this car. But the Corvette slowly lost to the Gallardo, even though it didn't max out after the second attempt. It was way slower because it maxed out. I made it go faster, and it actually was very close to the Lambo. Considering they're both at 43 seconds, yeah. And the Ferrari being a lot less horsepower and whatchamacallits, it didn't keep up with them. But it's only 1 second behind, so really it's not that bad. And the Ferrari didn't need to brake, right? The Ferrari didn't need to brake at all. The Lambo and the Corvette did need to brake. Oops. So I'm using the analog like I'm supposed to. I'm holding up, and I'm trying to turn gently to the left. But again, I'm not used to this as well. Holding up, but it wasn't holding directly up. And we don't want to slide like that. Okay, this is the lap that really matters. So, I feel like I'm doing 209 and I'm not getting any faster. Could I maybe make it go a little bit more faster on acceleration? Because we're not pushing any faster than 209, and we should be able to go faster. So I might have it too slow on acceleration, everybody. And I probably can go faster with acceleration. And I could probably get... Yeah, I could probably go faster than 210, too, if I had more acceleration. Oh, boy, okay. 43 is still 43. I think the Lambo and the Corvette can keep up with this car. In fact, the Gallardo did it faster. I think I tuned it wrong, right? What somebody should say is, yes, you tuned it really wrong. That's not what you do with this car. I'm like, I don't know. I clearly don't know what I'm doing. Let's calm this down. Because clearly 279 we've never gotten. No. That's what I wanted to do. So what's my top speed? Top speed is 224. Top speed 228. We'll max it there. Let's give that a shot. My bad, everybody, but like, yeah, I clearly don't know what I'm doing. I clearly have no idea anything about this game. I just know that this car goes fast and it handles beautifully. We gotta do 2 laps, because we're only doing 190, yeah, and we're just flying by this. Ooh. I was holding up again, and when I laid off, I took a hard left there. Ooh, okay. $209. Am I gonna catch this car? There, I got it right. Oh, well, no. I had it right on the mark, and I didn't think I moved, but... Could I go more acceleration and be faster? Oh, going up too high. I took that turn pretty bad, actually. I ducked down because I didn't want to slide up to the wall, but then I ducked down too far and... I can't get any faster than 43 seconds. Like, yeah, I can't seem to get any faster than that at all. I really felt like this car should have been able to handle it. Maybe I'll put it back to where it was. But we'll max out at 190, and we need to be going way faster than that. But this car barely goes faster than 110. And it won't go any faster than 110. So let's move it down to 110, but get there quicker. How does that sound? Because no matter what I've done, I sped it up to get there faster, but it didn't get over 110 again. I find that strange that we will not go over 110. 205. That or this, because we're not hitting the 210, but when we get to 209, we'll rev down to 205, or we'll never ever hit the max speed. and we're a little bit slower on acceleration. As you can tell, I'm a beginner trying to figure out how to make this work. The Furai concept got multiple times now. You would think the acceleration would catch something eventually. You know what I mean? Like, because we can accelerate faster when we get around a turn and we make a mistake, you think faster would be better, but... Ah! Will I catch this car if I took this turn better than that? I still don't feel like I'm going any faster where I had my thing... I don't know if this is actually registering correctly. Because I am faster on acceleration now, like, I am definitely faster. But I'm not catching this car. And it seems to be going faster than me. Even though I did that turn very well, actually. I did not do that turn bad. So it seems to be making your car go faster, even though it's slower acceleration, still goes faster. Even if I make a mistake. Ooh, I really didn't want to hit that wall. So this car is going slower, okay. So, on a race like this, you max out your car. On all of the other normal tracks, we just put it back down to like 190, where it belongs, and we'll accelerate so quickly, we'll be fine. Yeah, I cannot catch that, so... And I made my car more accelerating so that it should accelerate quicker, you would think, but no, it doesn't. It does not. I was hoping to mess with stuff, but it didn't work. So, if I reset you back to default, because that will put you back to 193, and you pop back down, I really feel like I could put you to at least there or there, and you'll do just fine. Again, we could be even faster on acceleration as well. I definitely want to break the 200 mark. Okay. So everybody, I clearly don't know what I'm doing, but my Lamborghini Gallardo that needed to lay off acceleration has beaten the Furai concept on this track. I should almost take my Lambo on the track that I know very well, and then I should take the Furai out on that track as well. And find out if on like a track with a lot of turns, can that Furai just outperform it because it's lighter, it can get more accelerate. Again, it's interesting that the Lambo is the fastest one. Yeah, it is, and I don't recall the Lambo breaking over 200 either, so I assumed we'd get around this track faster, but apparently not. I don't remember which city track. I don't remember which track. It's Rome, right? I think it's Rome, but anyway. What should I do? I was gonna just continue with... I was gonna continue with B-Spec. Because I was gonna get them both done to the beginner series and the amateur series would both be done with A and B. And that would have been something, and then like another episode from now, I could have done some special racing and the licenses, right? And just get that done, and then we'd be as far as we could be. But with this Furai, it's throwing everything off completely. Absolutely not ready for that. And now we're dealing with the trucks and these cars. Yeah, I maybe I should save my excitement for driving this car in an episode where I get to drive this car more. I just had to test this car out, and it's funny that the Lambo's still faster on that track. I really thought the Furai was gonna beat it in like 35 seconds, 40 seconds or something. No, it didn't. So will the 787B go around that track, or would the Minolta go around the track and blow the Lambo and the Furai out of the water? Or is it really not that much faster? Like, I need to know. I need to figure out, but I kind of want to beat these cars and at least move both of them out of the series, and then have a race. And we should get an episode of B-Spec again and save my beautiful Furai for another day. Go to the garage, take the truck. We're not gonna take those. So I already tuned the truck to win. I had to go more, unless I reset it. Did I reset it back to normal? It's 211, 215. Yes, oh boy, yeah. So I did, that really helped. In fact, the truck can go there, I think, but... I think you're not supposed to pass the corner. If you pass the corner, I think that's what's happening with my Furai, right? My Furai, when it gets to the corner, it's doing 210. And even though it could do 220 something, it's never gonna go past 210. Maybe. I could be wrong, but that's probably what happened with my truck as well. Alright, I really hope... If Sam loses, by the way, Sam gets like a loss on their record forever. Again, the B-Spec mode is way more at stake than A-Spec mode too. I think I did well on this one. It was the other one that was very difficult, right? Yeah, it was a faster track that the truck needed to be tuned like that. Comfort soft. Can't we not have something better than comfort soft? And plus, when I won the thingy, we could do sports hard. Okay, yeah, let's just buy it. I basically won my money back for the 2 tires that I just spent, and racing hard is better than comfort soft. So again, all of those trucks are in this game, or they exist in this game, but I haven't seen a single truck. I think the truck that we just smashed into is a really good truck, I think, for speed and stuff. And then there's the Ford SVT Lightning that's in front of me, the third. That one's another good one. I would love him to be able to overtake, but... And the Toyota Tacoma seems to be putting up a good fight as well. Oh, spinning out. Alright, the Dodge is doing excellent. Oh, calm down, please. I really don't want this to see this AI drive off into the desert. Okay. Looking good. And I didn't have my truck this well tuned, by the way. Yeah, no, my truck was not that strong. When I finally tuned it so I could definitely win the race, now this truck is tuned just right. Well... I'm glad they gave me a truck, but I wouldn't mind being able to see more trucks and be able to buy the trucks. They should be in the new car dealership. It'd be really cool to see the vehicles there. This is doing just fine though to win the race. They gave you a vehicle that was guaranteed to win if you tuned it, and then got the customizable transmission, and then tuned it to the best it can be. They're in the used dealership, they're just ports from GT4, sadly. It's fine, but I've never seen them ever, and I check them all the time with you, right? So the fact that you say they're in there, they might have been in there, but now that they patched the game and made everything hard, maybe they got rid of all the trucks. Because I heard that the trucks are definitely online, but we don't have online anymore. So I'm not too sure where the trucks are. If they're there, they're awfully rare to show up. In fact, we've done 5 races. I could go check the used car dealership after this as well. But maybe I have to win the truck. Again, I would laugh if this game did that, because then it would make sense. But I have to win A-Spec and B-Spec mode and win those. And then after I won those, then the vehicles start showing up in the car garages, and the new and used. Like, you should be able to buy trucks after you win both of these. That would be cool. I would like the game if it did do progress like that. So, oop, wrong button. I meant to hit select, but by the way, I got the, so yeah, this is a port from Gran Turismo 4. Standard mode means they don't have the insides of the vehicles done. And I don't know why the vehicles are not done, but I guess this is what they do. So there's no, it's just abyss in here. Very strange, very strange. For being a simulator car thing, I'm surprised cars are not done on the inside and out. And there's a lot of useless cars that you'll never use, but you may want to collect them. Oh, we got lap 306. Oh boy, this is nowhere near as fun as driving. By the way, I just drove that beautiful car, and I did all of these races too, right? I did these exact races with me, and I had a lot more fun when I did it than watching the AI go around. All right, 3 more laps, everybody. This one, the 5th one, and finishing off on the 6th. This game came out 3 years late. I'm glad they ported it, but there is a lot of cars that doesn't need to be. We've been watching for 6 minutes now. Well, I mean, the best thing that could happen is that I finish B-Spec mode, like, way quicker than I think as well. Like, I got really good cars at this point, and I could just make my B-Spec racers lose all the races, even though I kind of don't want them to lose either. But yeah, like, I could see how far the B-Spec can go, too, and if I get any other good cars, great. B-Spec takes at minimum literally double the time A-Spec takes. Yeah, it does. Well, the fact that I do drive faster than the AI every single lap, and all of my races are 2 to 3 laps, and the B-Spec mode is basically 6, which is like 3 times, if not double, what I'm doing. Right? Some of the higher end races have 5 laps for me, and I'm up into the expert series. We're in the amateur series, and we're doing 6 laps. I didn't get into the 5 laps until the expert series. So yeah, it's crazy that the laps are 3 times longer, but definitely 2 times longer, and the AI is slower than me. They don't push the vehicles as hard as I do. They don't try to get as much out of every straightaway and every turn like I do. Not that I mean to, it's just I gas too much and I don't know what I'm doing, and the red line saves me from crashing, because I would crash without the red line showing up. But yeah, like, they are definitely slower than me. By a lot of seconds. Almost 20 seconds. We could round up and say they're slower than 20 seconds. But, that patch of green grass on the right looks so perfect for golfing. Right there, that patch of green looks great too for golfing. There should be people out there golfing. One more lap, everybody. Another minute and 45 seconds to go. And I'm also clicking this button to make the AI drive faster. If I let them go cold, I think they do drive slower. Wow, that's the first time the AI kind of revved the engine like that. So fingers crossed that I don't have to do B-Spec in Gran Turismo 6. But actually, you would know better than I, Under. Do I have to do B-Spec like I did for Gran Turismo 5? I only got a car that's able to race thanks to B-Spec. And my brain is thinking, if I do more B-Spec, we might get some more good cars. We might be able to get other really good cars because I've watched this boring race happen, but we persevered through these boring races, and they're gonna gift me really good cars. The AI usually can't hack it? That's funny. The AI is pretty bad when they're surrounded by cars. The fact that they heat up and they never pass a car in front of them. That is something I've noticed. The AI does not drive well, especially around other cars for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, well, we definitely won that one. Oh, Sam Smith is on fire! They're heating up! Actually, I didn't see if Sam had any losses. I could check any time. Did Sam get a loss when I entered a race and quit, or no? Because we were guaranteed to win that race. There's no way we're losing, but I did enter a race and then exit it right away during my playthrough. Hopefully it didn't, but... 85 wins, 85 races, so no, okay, so at least it didn't save that, but everyone's hot except Jolly. Poor old Jolly. Not feeling it today. And Smith is almost level 17. Chevrolet SSR, the Ford SVT F-150 Lightning is good because it's really light. The Chevy Silverado is probably heavy, and the Toyota is probably good too. Well, this was the first race that I lost. I took my truck, it maxed out too quickly, and all the other vehicles was just faster because it just they just made the transmission go longer. And then when I did what they did, my truck easily won. Pass them. Why would you bump into them? Pass them. Pass them. Why are you trying to run in behind them when you can pass them all? Thank you. I think they listened to me. I think they truly listened to me and actually passed. They loaded. They were gonna smash into the car, and they're like, "Oh, you mean pass?" And they just took a left and passed them all. Incredible. I wonder how many other AIs are crashing back there now, like a bunch of idiots. You had to slow down to 150 to go around that turn? Okay. If Sam slows down like that, then everybody else must slow down too, right? They're overly like 3 to 4 seconds behind. That's wild. So, I mean, this AI is something. It did seem to pass the cars that time instead of bumping all of them and then just like waiting to get on a straightaway if you don't hit pass at the beginning. Because all of my vehicles got the ability to do it. And that's what I do at the beginning of every race as well, and I get in front. And then it's just easy sailing from there on out, and the AI is starting to race like me. If they race like me, they're gonna be fine. But yeah, I'm almost hoping that if I continue to do B-Spec, and if the AI can keep winning, I might hopefully get some more good cars. And if I finish B-Spec mode and never have to do it again, I would be pretty happy to then do the next bunch of episodes with all of the cars from B-Spec that I'm gonna get with extra money, and then maybe I can buy that McLaren and that Zonda and whatever else I'm going to get. The Toyota and the Chev, the Chevs are actually better than the Fords. It's probably better on long, fast straightaways, but I thought the Fords were lighter and really good to drive. For a human to drive. The AI is probably unable to handle the Ford like it should. Again, I'm reading all of this based upon just like a bunch of threads online. Yeah, it was just like a bunch of people talking. Nothing really spoilery. It's just like, yeah, but get the Ford, get the that, and you'll be fine. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then I win a Dodge truck with license. I got this from the license, right? So, and I'm just like, I'll just go with it. It's not, this truck wasn't recommended for racing, but it does just fine. So I don't know why people didn't recommend this one. It's definitely fast enough to do everything that you want it to do. To win the truck series, this is good enough. The one that they give you. All right, 2 more laps. So this is what I thought racing was going to be like too. This is not that boring, but this is not exciting either. It depends on how you are and who you are. But this is what I imagine racing would be like. It's just you're on a racetrack. Yes, you're racing against other people, but you're just racing. Now, for me, I actually don't mind racing. This is at least my 6th episode. Yes, I'm watching the AI right now, but I actually don't mind it. I thought it was going to be a lot more boring, but I'm not bored when I drive. So it seems to be, because again, I really thought a racing game needed to have story, needed to have stuff happening to keep me interested, but I'm having fun driving and winning and unlocking cars and seeing what I get. That is fun for me. I mean, it probably could be more fun if that stuff was in the game as well, but I'm not bored like I thought I was. At least I can admit and confirm that at this point, because I couldn't confirm it until I did this game. And I was every day when people requested this game, I'm like, there's no way I could do this. What am I gonna do when we're just taking lefts constantly? Where's the content in this? But yeah, like this isn't, this racing that when I race isn't that bad. This is what I assumed racing was gonna be, and yeah, I probably would have lost interest if this was what. If I would have just been doing this always. It's not a NASCAR simulator, but racing is still, again, like you're just teleporting to a magical racetrack, and then you're just there and you're racing. And when you're done the race, a thing pops up, you poof out of the track, and you hit next race, and then you're on another magical track somewhere else around the world. There's nothing like an RPG on how you walked and you got there. And the whole story and the process of you doing it, right? You're just always teleporting in magical places. And some of them are real, some of them are not, but you just keep teleporting. You never take a, you know, do you know, have you ever heard of Street Fighter? The newest one that came out? That one you start off in a city that exists in their world, and then you take a plane and you go all around the world, but you're traveling and you get to see yourself traveling. That's a lot more fun to me than what we're doing here, because I'm just teleporting. A Midget 2D Type 98. Wait, is this my third one? If this is that truck again, everybody, they gave us 3 in this game. It's a Daihatsu. Did they give me 3 of the same trucks? Why? Who programmed this? Why give me the same vehicles? There's 1,000 of them, and if you gave me 3 of the same. No. Yeah, it is. It is the same. We have 3 of these. Why couldn't they give me other trucks? They could have given me other trucks. I would have been happy with that. We have 3 of them. I think they're all different color, maybe. Maybe 2 of them are green as well. You never know. In fact, I gotta confirm this, because this is silly. This is absolutely silly. Down at the bottom, because there are no horsepower. This one is light green, that one's red, and that one's... Okay, no, they're all different colors. But why? Tell me why. I probably could sell these, actually. Maybe I can sell 2 of these and get some money. How much is it worth if I sold it? To do an emerald green metallic, or red metallic, red mica, or off black. I'm gonna probably keep off black. If I were to sell one, it's 1,700. It's good for like, I don't know. Is that like 8? That's like 8 oil changes. This car is good enough for 8 oil changes. The amount of time and buttons it took for me to hit that is better off to not sell it. If I would have got like 10, 20,000, I would have been kind of worth it, but no. 1,000 and something? Get out of here. It's too much effort to sell that one. We're keeping it. This 90s, the Japanese 90s challenge. So we got the... Ooh, but we didn't tune up it. I didn't tune any of these cars. This one is a 4-wheel drive 448 and 466. This one's tuned, or this one's not. 840. Oh, that one's way heavier. Okay, well, let's just... we're gonna keep using this card and keep on winning. My starter car is actually getting some... My car is actually getting some love. Who would have thought my starter car would have done that? We're at 416 and 214. So I'm pretty sure my car did great. We're a little bit higher on the PP. We're a lot more horsepower than they. The AI should be able to handle this. And considering I bought the tires for this car, we should be good to go too. Again, I keep forgetting to check the tires, but sports, yeah, it's all of these are grayed out, so sports hard it is. The AI has it a lot harder than me. They have much worse tires than I'm allowed to drive. Most times the tires are unrestricted, so it's kind of nice. And I really wish they just got rid of the tire thing too, because I need racing soft always, so I'd rather them just stop doing that. So yeah, anyway, I don't know. I do like stories with progression and growth. And the journey of how you got there, and this game doesn't have any of that. It's just like, you're in a car, buy this car. Pass them. Pass them. You can pass them all. Ooh, look at you going off into the desert. Pass them. You could easily pass them anytime. You can floor them. You can floor it now and pass them. That car does not stand a chance. I don't like how they're sliding out. See ya. Come on, gas it. If you gas it, you'd lose them. If you gas it, you'd lose them. Okay, you need to calm down because you're like in the red and I'm just waiting for you to just drive into the grass and absolutely explode. It's weird how they're not losing any strength, but then again, they're high level. Yes, so this is I do have a very high level AI, don't I? Thanks to my friend who just they said when they were done doing Tower of Fantasy and stuff, they just pop in this game and just do AI races and just let them run in the background and then check in from time to time and just hit the next race or do the race over again. They said they kept doing the championship so that they would just get 3 races and then eventually they just keep button mashing and then they get the championship bonus of 17,000 or whatever it was. And they just kept doing that over and over, and I got a lot of high level AI, so they might be able to handle the races, and they might have enough mental energy and other energy to be able to do those high level races. And other people were probably trying to take their level 3 AI to do a super race, and they can't do it. They're just not high enough level. But I don't know. I don't know how fussy this game is. And how much the numbers actually matter and the stats actually matter. Why drive on the grass there? Is that actually faster to drive on the grass there on that straightaway? Or is it better to go around it and not touch that grass? In real life, going outside is fine, but in this game, you don't want to do that. You do not need to touch grass in this game. I really wish, instead of having this go up, go down, I really wish I could just tell him to keep it normal, like I'm doing right now. I tell him to keep it normal, and it just stay in the middle, and then that's all I need to do. Instead of constantly tell him to, hey, stop going into cold and stop slowing down. That'd be really cool too. I hope, if B-Spec is going to be here forever, if B-Spec is in also Gran Turismo 6 Sport and 7, I really hope they find a way to make the B-Spec a little bit more better, more fun, and fine-tune some other things, because if they got rid of it, I would be absolutely fine with that. Or if it is there, it has nothing to do with progress. But I really seriously believe you need to do B-Spec in Gran Turismo 5, or you will not get any good cars. I got one already, and I got it in the Amateur Series. I have a car that's as good as a Lambo in the Amateur Series. The way they did get rid of in Sport was Museum Mode. You love Museum Mode. So Museum Mode is like the photo mode in Gran Turismo 5. You could just take your car and take it to a bunch of real places and walk around and look at your car. But with the museum, can you have a bunch of your favorite cars all like lined up in a row and have like 20 of them all lined up in a row? One on the left side, and a whole bunch on the right side as well, and you just walk by like 40 cars? A huge timeline of world events since they oh, okay, that's kind of cool. They show you how all the cars were going through. That's kind of cool. That's neat. I would love to walk into my own car garage and see all my cars that I put there. So I would have my Corvette there, my Lambo, and my Ferrari there. And now I'd have my beautiful Furai there. And we could look at those 4 cars in a room in a 3D environment and just look at them and admire them. Because that's what most car people do, right? That's what most car collectors do. They put them in a nice building with a bunch of light, and you can see all the cars, you can walk all around them. That's what I would assume, since this game seems to be more of a collector than a racer sometimes. This seems to be you are collecting more cars than you do race. They should go full ham on racing and collecting. And photo mode is fine. I don't need to do any more, but like, yeah, photo mode's fine. You can have it in there. I don't think it takes up that much space, does it? It's not that hard to do, to give you a bunch of beautiful places around the world. And you can just take your photo there and have your car there sitting, the car that you like, the car that you love. Or your dream car that you'll never have. Like me. Yeah, exactly. So that. We're doing a Japanese classics, right? So, Underhill, I'm gonna have to call you that now. Do you think I should continue the Gran Turismo series? Move on to Gran Turismo 6 and then eventually Gran Turismo Sport? Is this truly exciting content for you, what I'm doing? Do you want more of this, or... It's like, again, I'm not gonna do it like right after Gran Turismo 5, I'm not gonna jump into Gran Turismo 6. I'm not insane, but I could do it again. I could do more, I think. Well, I haven't finished this game, and I haven't been scarred yet, but I feel like it's not gonna get any worse than this, right? So we should be able to do more. And then I could probably eventually one day look at that museum mode, that timeline thing. That sounds cool to me. I don't want to be dealing with all the copyright music, though. That doesn't sound like fun. They do take this turn way too slow. They can take this turn so much faster. They just refuse to like get the car turning hard right there. We almost caught a car that's driving pretty slow. This one's nowhere near the pack. And by the looks of it, we're definitely going to overlap this car. It seems sometimes there's like a car that's really slow. There's three packs of the AI. There's the fast cars directly behind me, and there's the other three cars behind that, and then there's a car that's nowhere near the pack that's just really slow, and it's a Honda Civic, a 98 as well. You'd think that it would do as fine as the Prelude. 5 and 6 pretty much play the same, so if you like that, you can keep going. Okay. And Sport's is Sport very different? Because that's the first one that's not numbered, but it pretty much is Gran Turismo 7. They just didn't call it that, they just called it Sport. And Gran Turismo 7 could have been Gran Turismo 8 if they kept the numbers up. Okay, well, we see the car in front of us now. We're much closer to it behind it now. Did that car just like crash and spin out or something? I didn't see what happened. I wasn't watching this car, but it doesn't seem... We're catching it now, I guess. It seems it takes the turns really slow too. But on straightaways, it takes off. Seems to be as fast as my car, surprisingly. Awesome. Awesome. What a nice, smooth, safe pass that was. Gran Turismo Sport doesn't have any customization on it. It used to have livery customization, but now that's offline. I did not mean to pass again. It doesn't have any customization? What? Wasn't paying attention to where my thing was, but there was no car to pass, so my AI is like, what are you talking about? Pass what? Pass all of them? Pass them all. Yeah, upgrading doesn't exist in Gran Turismo Sport because of the racing balance. So is Gran Turismo Sport hard? Because that's the reason why I'm winning most of my races, because I'm actually getting a car that some of them are even, but then I tune the car stronger than what it needs to be, and I'm guaranteed my win when I do that. Right? So that's how I'm winning, is because my car is better. I don't need to do a turn correctly to win a race. It was 11 minutes, almost 12 minutes for that, everybody. $87 wins. Interesting. Gran Turismo Sport's gonna be different, I think. I kind of do like getting a car and tuning it up to the max and guaranteeing a win. And if I make a mistake, it's okay. I'll still have a chance to catch up. But, this is 7. This is that loop again. So the AI seems to be doing this race a lot, the Cape Ring. That's 7 laps? I think I've done, what, 3 with mine? Like, it's nowhere near the same. The music's interesting right now. The Sprinter Trano. The Roadster is what I have. Another Prelude, a FTO GR. The Civic Silicas. A bunch of them apparently. Integras. And we're starting off in 7th place. TG Sports also has leagues, like Beginner League and Advanced Leagues. Sometimes the game doesn't load quick enough, and it's really weird that the game doesn't load quick enough, because it's just like, we hear them driving, but you can't see anything until... Pass them. You can easily overtake them on the inside and the outside. You can take them. Pass them. Oh, they all slow down to nothing! That dude just crashed. That AI just like up and crashed. My car didn't do anything. I would have probably bumped him off the road, yes. Pass him and don't slow down. What are you doing? Why would you could do this turn at 90 probably with these tires. Pass him. Pass him. What are you doing? Your car is 1,000 times better than this car. There you go, gas it. There you go, you did it. Oh, now we can totally win now. You have 7 races and you're gonna be able to calm down and relax. Let's just make it calm down now. You got this. Like, the car is already beat up and... Oh, this is different than mine. My track goes straight through. Ah, but we had to turn there, so this is a different track, but it's still got that loop. Got way more sharp turns. The only competition's the same car that I have, but it's not as tuned as mine, so there's no competition. And the car that probably was fast spun out. The one in 3rd place that spun out was probably a decent car, but for some reason the AI just decided to drive off the road. Because my car did not push him at all, so again, if I was doing that race, I probably would have bumped it off the road by accident because I can't control any of these cars as well. But yeah, I don't think my AI pushed him off the road. If I do sport, I'm gonna need to learn how to race. That does not sound like fun to me. I may have to skip it. I could pretend to skip it and just pretend that sport isn't one of the numbers, so I could leave it alone. And it depends on how I feel after I do Gran Turismo 5 and 6. Maybe I don't want to, and I'll just wait for Gran Turismo 7. Although none of you is gonna donate for that game, so we'll never play Gran Turismo 7. So yeah, we're done after 6. I see the cars down there. Yeah, they're down there on the track. Well, this car has an interior. Yeah, this car has an interior. Ooh, you're sliding? It's like I'm sitting in the passenger seat, but there's a steering wheel here. Only those from not Europe would laugh at that joke. And any other places that have it, so over there, but yeah. Over here, somebody chuckled. Nice tent. It looks like a very fancy tent with like beautiful mansion stained glass windows, but it was a tent. Well, there's our loop up there. Sunny and partly cloudy skies. Beautiful valleys. And man, I wish I could drive my Furai. We'll let the teasing and the waiting go as long as we can before I have to quit this mode and never do it again and just keep driving that car. Okay, I was gonna say there's not a lot of people watching. I was looking on the left side, but there was a lot more people on the right. The stands were practically full there. And there's people all around the racetrack too. So what's with all of the cranes? Does somebody who work on this game love cranes? Because there's cranes everywhere and they're in really weird... There's another crane right there in a really weird spot. Or does racing and cranes have a lot in common and I just don't watch a lot of racing, so I didn't realize there's cranes everywhere. So, anybody know what's up with cranes? Cranes are needed to lift the heavy security barriers. Okay, so they actually are a part of, they're really needed, okay. But I just assumed that a racetrack is a racetrack and it needs to be maintained, but I just assumed there would be more like maintenance stuff, not cranes. The security barriers. And I assume races would happen a lot, so they wouldn't need to like barricade it off unless they're like moving the track around. Like, I don't know how to word it, but like this track here has been changed, right? This one has been altered. I would go straight through where the AI on this track has to take a hard right. Yeah, right here. So did they create this barrier with all of those cranes? Because that turn right there is not in my races, right? And you would just go straight through and it just used a crane to make that barrier there? Because I never would have known. I just noticed there's a lot of cranes and it's just like, why? We've seen the cars again, but they're nowhere near us. Even though we just saw them up on the hill. We're so far ahead of them. In fact, it doesn't tell us what our whatchamacallit is. Our gaps from the last. We're 23 seconds ahead. We've seen the cars, but we're 23 seconds ahead. And that could be a camera cranes as well? Why are you using a crane to like that can lift things? Why are you using it for a camera? That's, I feel like you could just have the cameras kind of like on a pole at the side of the track. Why would you have an entire thing that could do work? Put a camera on the end of that. Yeah, that's like somebody, why would you put a camera on that? Send those things around the world and make those do work, lift things and move things. Don't put cameras on those. 2 more laps to go. We've been watching for 10 minutes again. Goodness, this is these are long 10 minutes, but it's pretty nice that I could just like let the AI drive and I could just go for a drink of water whenever I want to. I just gotta remember to keep hitting this button from time to time. It's almost 2 minutes every lap. Well, my little yellow roadster has done quite a few races. Your beginner car does put in a lot of work. Especially if you were just to hop in your beginner car and just do all of the races you could do. A-Spec and B-Spec, you'd be in your beginner car for quite a while. I did however many races and then immediately hopped into a Corvette Z06 because I just wanted something faster. If you were playing this on an emulator or ROM, can you time your controller to be able to hit the cross button twice? Every time the thing runs out, it'll know that this amount of time went by, so it would just do this. And it'll just do all the work for you too. But then after every race, you gotta make sure it doesn't keep on confirming things. But yeah, man, just trying to find ways to alleviate the button pressing. Probably have to program a macro, yeah, indeed. Well, once we've passed the finish line, we'll be done this long 13, 14 minute race. And my character, the AI has lost half of their strength. And they were not under pressure by the other cars at all, so they didn't lose any mental strength. So that's something, but drives over the grass, yeah. Oh, you could have taken a turn way sharper and faster. You were so far on the outside it wasn't even funny. It was practically 14 minutes for that. We got 10K for that. Anyway, let's just keep getting these done. And now that I have a car, like, we can do A-Spec one of these days. Yeah. Exciting times. A 323F, 1993. Not too sure what that is, actually. It's a Mazda. Or a Mazda. And again, we're not gonna know what it looks like because this is the worst showcase of a car I've ever seen. It looks like a Honda or Acura, but not a not a Mazda. Oh, look at that beautiful car. Classic red, everybody. Oh, that does not look like anything I've ever seen before. Yeah, I've never seen that one. Interesting. There's some odd looking cars that you never expect to see. Like when you think of a Mazda, you think of this or so many other ones, but I wasn't expecting that one. Ah, I hit right, but I didn't move. Okay. Oh, we got this one, 13 horsepower? Well, let's just go with this one, though. Sports hard. I don't have sports hard for this car either? Again, I probably bought those. No, that's what the car came with. I bought racing soft so it could handle the car. So no, I didn't buy those. That's what the car comes with. I am not insane. I remember the things I've done. A 5 turbo? I see a Clio Renault in there. It didn't even count the 3. It was 2-1. Go. Pass him. Thank you. Or bump him off the road if that's how you want to be AI. Yes, the car did shake like that when I went around a turn. I do remember this car acting like that. This car was very choppy and jittery every time you went around a turn. I was definitely not a fan of how this car handled. But it was free, and yes, the AI drives it like me. I think it's just how the car handles. It sounds nice. I got the proper suspension that I put on every other car. So this car has the same suspension the Lambo has, the Corvette has, all of them. They all have the same suspension. This car just does it. No, I did not edit it. I would never edit it. So they all have the same suspension. The only thing I've ever changed was the transmission and the tires. And I've only started changing the transmission since I lost a race with the with the trucks. And I've only now done it because I got some cars that could go faster than 190 miles an hour, and they could have gone faster. So no. This car just shakes and wobbles a lot too. Car's doing 160. Yeah, I do. If you let the AI go cold, they drive really, really slow. As in, they'll slow right down, and in much more tighter races, they will get passed if you keep them cold. Apparently, that's what the online thread says. If they go cold, they do not try, and they don't even go fast at all. So yeah, you do need to keep slapping that, go and keep the pace. Constantly tell them to pace up isn't good either, because eventually they'll drive off into the grass and spin out. And they'll get stressed out. Where I'm training my AI to keep calm always. Maintain what you're doing just fine in this car. And my AI is better than your AI! My AI will totally win! When the races get serious, I'm gonna be the winner. That was a lot of braking there, wow. There's 2 full laps around this? I did 1 lap and it took like, what, 6 minutes? 5-6 minutes? We gotta do 2 laps with this one. Again, this is a nice long track, it's beautiful, there's houses and greenery and power lines and nice long straightaways. Only had a car go even faster than 200 miles an hour. Maybe that's why you lost Underhill, and that's why I'm winning, because I constantly keep them in the middle where they belong. What do you think of that? Maybe you did. The AI couldn't keep up on the tougher races because you never told them to always keep calm and always paid attention to them. You neglected them, and they stayed in cold for so long. When it got time for serious time, they buckled under the pressure, under the AI pressure of other AI cars. Well, we've done 1 lap, and we got 1 full one to go. They did it in 5 minutes. Maybe they are faster than me. The 1 exhaust in the middle. Interesting. Was there a map on over there? 200, 100. Again, I'm supposed to notice those, but I don't see them. I don't see them when I'm racing. Like, I need to have that line that doesn't exist in real life in this game for me not to drive into the wall always. I'm surprised this little car could do 160 miles an hour. That's pretty impressive. You could take is a roundabout up here? You could take a left over there and go anywhere you want. It does look like we're going pretty fast for the first time ever. Oh no, the abyss! It does look like you go fast if you look on the inside, first-person view. But, yeah. When you don't do 160, it does look slow. Some strange reason. It's weird that when the camera's here, the car sounds muffled. You can hear the wind flying by the camera. Well, I can't do that when I'm racing. I can't look behind my car for an entire straightaway, for an entire lap. It's good sound design. Such a shame some of the cars sound like vacuum cleaners or jet engines. I wonder how many cars sound exactly accurate though. I wonder how many cars they went and just listened to and heard the engines. And they put the actual sounds of the vehicles in the game. So yeah, just telling them to speed up does that, everybody. Telling them not to stay right down the middle is a recipe for disaster. The AI will not, the AI only drives well if they're right down the middle. Anything off of not down the middle equals death. So you have to, if you have to pay attention during the high level races, I'm pretty sure. No room for error when it comes to serious racing. And we're not in serious racing yet. But when we do, we need to be on the ball and constantly keep button mashing that stay in the middle zone. And hopefully the car is good enough that the AI doesn't keep passing them. Wow. Ever since I've been driving Smith, they've been on fire. Kinda sounds like a jazzy Christmas song, that one. Well, Madrid, Spain? The game isn't loading. The game just doesn't load. Sometimes the game refuses to load. Pass him! Good! Good little AI. Well, now the race just becomes easier. Calm down. You're way too hot. Goodness, there's a lot of sharp turns, but the AI really pushes it pretty slow, don't they? Whoa. They're going. They're just not even trying. You're saying the AI is programmed for race cars, not street cars? How do you know this? What if you're 100% wrong? Did you work on this game? And do you have the coding that I don't have? I kind of want to do this race. I don't think I've done this one. I feel like I've been on parts of this track, but not this track. I feel like I had more straightaways to play with. And less turns. And we took a left there instead of going around this fountain. Then again, we did go around this fountain once, though. We were down on the racetrack over there, and we were on the straightaway over there. So we're just doing a little bit more turns here. But that straightaway back there was, we avoided all of this loop, and we're back on the straightaway again now. Get to see all the cars drive by the other way. The GT, the Ford GT40, super stiff suspension. Is it that way in your game? But are these cars different in other Gran Turismo games? I thought I read in a thread that if you had a Dodge Viper or a Corvette, the AI will lose, but if you give it the Ford GT40, it'll actually win. And I don't think they meant the race car versions of them either. So in Gran Turismo 2, you had to soften it. Okay. I feel like if I had to be that fussy that I had to like change the transmission and the suspension and the ride height for every single race, I would be so lost and I would probably lose interest into it. Probably super fun for other people, but like, yeah, I would not know what I was doing. Look at all the cranes. There's 3 of them, right side by side. So many cranes. There's another smaller one down there, and there's one way up there. I don't think those are cranes, by the way. Cranes are the things that got a long arm that like moves things around in like skyscrapers. But I don't know what else to call them. Like boom arms, but I don't think that's it either. I just keep calling them cranes because they go high up and you can do things, but there's... I don't think I'm calling them the right thing, but I'm just gonna keep calling them cranes because they're also not the flying avian things. You can win with soft suspension. As long as you don't keep oversteering like in the Gran Turismo and the Z06 that I have. Anytime you brake and turn or gas and turn, your car spins out. I don't miss those days of driving that car. I like it, but I don't miss driving it. The moment I got the Lambo, I was like, I'm never driving the Z06 ever again. And then I got the Ferrari and it handles also awesome, and I'm like, cool. Awesome, two really good handling cars, and yeah. Round, round we go. I love all the non-moving crowd in this game. Did like the nice 2D images. Yeah, look at all of them. Flower garden in spirals? Okay. So here's the building that they were showing off on the intro to this race. Was on that corner there, okay. It's the Three Cranes corner. I call this the Three Canes corner. Canes or cranes? Cranes corner. The crazy triple crane corner. They coast around all these turns at like 37 miles an hour. And it's just like, what are you doing? I feel like I could run this fast. By how the game looks, not by how fast the mileage is. There's the ending. There's the finish line. All right. right, another 10-minute long watching session. Goodness. I'm getting 10k a race at least now. Well, that's another set of races done, isn't it? That was the second one, I'm pretty sure. I keep losing track of like what I'm doing because of how long these races are and how much I'm not working here. How much not effort I'm putting in on this. We get the same car again, I'm not going to be impressed. The A110. I feel like I've seen that car, but I don't know if I got that one again. Alpine. Well, that car looks awesome. It's an oldie, 1973, with 4 big lights on the front of it. Oh, it's the beautiful... The nice song, isn't it? That's a nice looking car. I like this one. It's 415 just by itself. Yeah, it's a nice color blue. It looks very nice and sporty. Wow. Sometimes you get some good looking cars. That's presents and crossing lights, baby. All right, we got 3 more races, all of them each taking 10 plus minutes each. We got the Italian festival. Ooh, now when I did this race, oh, I may have taken the Lambo out. I don't know if I used this Lambo to win. If I don't drive the, I mean, if I'm forced to drive the Ferrari, then I will have to get an oil change at the end of this, but I think I could just keep driving this one. Sports hard. Yeah, everything is blocked off, so sports hard it is. The Barchetta and the spiders. The Barrera Sky Window. The Barrera Sky Window is the car in front of me. What kind of car is that? It's an ugly car. Pass him. Pass him. Just blow on pass him. Pass him. Thank you. If the game would load up properly, I'd be able to pass a little easier, but sometimes the races don't load at all. I could take, oh, with better tires though, I could take that turn at 120. That's right down the middle. Oh, you slow down way too much. Hey, there's a crane there. I don't think I've ever noticed that crane, or that crane. I'm too busy looking at the road and like, when's the lines show up and what speed do I slow down? There's another crane, oh my goodness. And another one. And another one. Oh man, there's so many of these. How exciting. There's the nice Rome Coliseum over there. I don't think I've seen that when I was racing either. Again, I can't see these when I'm racing. There's another crane. A bunch of beautiful trees with a bunch of colors back there. And another crane? And that might be another one, unless that's where I started counting the cranes. Yeah, anyway. It really does look like you start going fast at around 150, 160. That's when it feels like you're really moving fast. And the pit is to the right. Again, I haven't done a single race where I had the pit. And I really had to. Like, I'm pretty sure other races, they had to keep pitting to change their tires, and they had to get gas. Like, I've never ran out of gas in this game, so and I'm kind of happy that I didn't have to pay attention to gas and tires, unless it does happen later on, but at this present, like, I never had the pit, and I don't know if I think I'm happy that I don't have to, but I almost kind of want to one of these days. A Fiat Barchetta? That doesn't look like a dog. The AI always bounce off the wall there. My poor Lambo's getting beaten up thanks to this AI. My beautiful car. It's supposed to look like a boat. I see. Oh, I never brake around this corner. Constantly always do 140 around that. Well, another easy night. I do like how it says Lamborghini on the bottom right of the screen. Does a Lamborghini actually have its side mirrors look like that? I assume the side mirrors would be like attached to the side and very aerodynamic as well? Or does it actually look like that? And I assume that would just catch a little bit more wind as well. I really wish the everything wasn't so blurry. But like the speedometer is pretty blurry. I cannot see the numbers, and I'm pretty sure you can see the numbers when you sit in a car. It's not blurry like this. You're going to assume the game, known for accurately recreating cars, has actually recreated the car? That's surprising that it's not like very close and very aerodynamic side mirrors. Again, this isn't a race car, but it definitely isn't your average, you could go and buy one or two of them whenever you feel like it kind of car either. You know what I mean? I just have time to look at things I've never had a chance to look at before. I have all this time to make way more observations than I've ever did. It does stick out that far though. Maybe it needs to be that way because of how big the back of the Lambo is. If you had the things really close, you wouldn't be able to see around the back of your car. We almost lapped them on 6 laps, everybody. We caught a car on the 6th lap, and we would have lapped it on the 7th. At Delta HF Intergale. Wow. Anyway. 12K. We're getting up there with the money for B-Spec mode as well. The loading. Okay, from Rome to London. I forgot to check the cars. I forgot to check the used car dealership. I get distracted when I get a new car, and then I want to like get B-Spec mode done, that I forgot to check the used car dealership. None of my heavenlies that are watching didn't remind me. I get easily distracted. Sanyo. Overtake, overtake, there you go. And another race won. So this is a very small looking track. They got this turn. I remember this turn on the Paris track. And then this nice long straightaway. I feel like they've changed the track at this part around here. We're going around the fountain again. Bunch of advertisements on that building. We got to see a lot of my little my Mazda car, and we got to see a lot of the Lambo. The Lambo's gotten a lot of screen time as well. People taking photos. So some of the AI is moving there. They're not all 2D and just like sitting in the stands. These people are at least moving and waving and raising their arms and yeah. I guess I can tell how slow the car is going because the AI just slows down and does it properly. And I probably slowed down to that speed as well, but I'm like going into a corner and trying to slow down before I get around around the corner, and then I coast around it and then I floor it as hard as I can at this point, right? And they don't floor it like I do. So it seems like I can definitely see like they're definitely going as slow as me, but for a lot longer. And they're a lot like, they're saving me on tires. And thank goodness I don't have to keep buying tires, because if I had to keep buying tires, I would be in trouble as well. Yeah, if you had to pay for every tires you worn out, and you had to keep getting new ones, I would be pretty broke by how hard I drive. It's a simulator, but not exactly fully. Your tires just keep regenerating. we didn't quite lap when we finished the loop, but we did pass them now. All right. Let's try to look at the used car dealership this time around. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I keep getting a new car and like, oh, let's check it out, and then I do a race and I don't know how many times I've forgotten to check. And we need to do a total of 5 races to reset the used car dealership to Julia, even though it's a G. $1963? Special, huh? 1963. Well, I can't use that car in anything. It's got that, like, round, old car look to it, doesn't it? The Gardena? It's definitely a classic, all right, and it looks good. I want to take a peek at it now, but yeah, like, all these cars, I'm like, what am I gonna do with them? Assuming you're down here, but there you are. We got the Sprint GTA from 1965 and the Special from 1963. Alfa Romero. Whoa, it's a lot more pointier than I thought. Interesting. Because that looks round, right? It's all round, but when you see it from the side, it actually comes to a point in the front and the back. Interesting. And again, it's all round on the back as well. It's so interesting. Those rims look very old. Wow. Alright, that's a cool looking car. I do like looking at my cars. They're kind of interesting and unique. The white flower. Ooh, how pretty. How pretty sounding for a vehicle. There you go. There's the Dodge Ram is here in the thingy. So maybe you have to do some more races, because I think, is that my first time seeing a truck? Renault Sport. Okay, it's the Clio car again, basically. Mercedes-Benz. Is it still the seal? It's the same thing. Okay. Tommy. Wait, this is a new one. This one hasn't shown up very often. Ooh. The green metallic and the yellow gold rims. Wow. And again, it's got that, like, it's definitely got that McLaren look to it. Ferrari-ish, but more McLaren look to it. That's a nice looking car. And for 59, it almost looks like one of your dream cars. Aston Martin, the Porsches of Gran Turismo, since they can never get the approvals of them, so. And I heard they're pretty hard at hard handling in this game. They got some pretty tight handling, very stiff turning. The RE, the Ami Mia, the Ami Maya. Like what is these words? It's one of those cars. Okay. 654 times 3. And the Courage C60 race car. 4 million I need for this. This is gonna be a car that yeah, this is a car I would like to own. So these are the race cars we need in order to handle some of the higher up races. And it's PlayStation as well. 700 pp. That's big number. That's big number. 700. But for 4 million, how are you supposed to have 4 million? Even if you, I mean, if you know what you're doing, you'd probably have 4 million. But if you're me, you want to keep buying cars all the time. And you keep running out of money. And you keep tuning all your cars because you want to absolutely win. And you keep running out of money. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking of. For the like the wind. That's exactly the races I'm thinking of. The classic muscle car championship, everybody. What car do we need? Ah, is it the Corvette only? We bought this car for this reason. And we tuned the car because it maxed out way too quick. So we already bought the customizing because it wasn't enough. It was at 137, so I jumped it up to 180, but this is probably safe to do as well. Yeah, we'll leave it there. Look at that color. That tuxedo black with like that hint of dark blue, dark purple around the edges when it hits certain lights. That's a pretty looking car. Yeah. Again, this car was definitely guaranteed to win the race. Had I known I had to buy this car, I could have bought another car instead of a Corvette. I could have bought anything else, really. I could have bought a Dodge Viper. I could have bought anything else. But now I have 2 Chevys in my garage, and everyone's probably thinking I'm a Chevy guy, but no. The Z06 was one of the cars I've always wanted to just drive, and when I drove it, I wasn't really a fan in this game with how much it spins out. So, I gotta check the tires though. We might have the wrong tires on, and we can get better tires. We can go for medium. Absolutely, yes. So we got medium tires now, not hard. So we're moving up there. Eventually the AI might actually have proper tires on these cars, because you really need good tires for how much horsepower this tiny little car is gonna spit out. The Cuda 440, Charger Super B, the Coupe, Camaro, another Camaro, Corvette, Chevelle, there's Stingrays, my goodness, the Superbird. Oh, we'll never see the Superbird. The Challenger, the GT350R 1965. My goodness, the cars. People who love the old cars would be drooling over these cars. There's a nice Camaro in front of me. And the SS we just passed. And the Corvette, that was a Corvette Stingray? It looked more like a Charger. Anyway. No need to tell the car to slow down. It's already so far ahead, it's already won. Ooh, the sound that this car makes. There's a bump in the middle of the car, and I can see the edges where the side of my car is, but it looks like it's really off. It looks like it's really off there. Well, cool. Oh, no, not that. That. If I would have quit the race, that would have been embarrassing. 6 laps total. It definitely takes more than 2 minutes to do each lap. A GIF. Silver IP. Two minutes and 12 seconds per lap, and we have 6 of these? What are you doing to us? We better get in a fancy car out of this, because this is a long one. Well, this car's tuned better than when I drove this car. Yeah, I got the transmission doing like the right speed. I think when I was on this race, I was probably maxing out on all the straightaways. At least I feel like I done it with this car. And the truck also was a surprise. I think this was the car that I wasn't sure what was going on, why my car kept stalling. Man, that was so long ago, it feels. It feels like it was like last year is how it feels like, but it surely wasn't that long. We shave off 12 seconds. Not quite, but that was almost... It's basically 2 minutes a lap now, but it's a little bit longer, but still, 2 minutes a lap is gonna be a lot. Look at all the arrows. Are all of those arrows in the race, in real racing as well? All of those arrows? I almost want to... I haven't gone and started watching racing yet, by the way. It's not a thing that I would think of to do. I literally have to, like, try to keep watching anime to make that thing kind of a little bit, you know, more filled out. And I never watch movies because they just take too long. And I don't think I'll just go out of my way to start watching racing to see if I can start seeing like these trees and the signs and the arrows and all of those cranes. It's not like the thing I would go out and do if I ever had free time. So yeah, but maybe one day, I'll start watching racing to see how accurate Gran Turismo really is. Now we're starting to move fast. Yeah, it's 150. At 150, it starts looking like we're going fast. Exactly. I could tell like we're starting to go fast, and it's at that speed. I'm not worrying about the racing and the speed. I'm worrying about the track and the arrows and the trees and the signs and the fences. Are they all like, how accurate is this? And the clouds, and the clouds and the sun shining. No, not worrying about that, but just wondering how many like all those arrows that we're gonna come up and see again. How many buildings are still there? And the fact I never see the checker flag dude waving the flag when I win makes me kind of sad as well. I thought that was in all racing games. And no, I don't need to have the beach babes waiting for me at the end of the race and cheering me on. I don't need that. But at least the checker flag person could be waving that around. You remember the racing game I played, right? You think the Google Maps car drives in these tracks? You can actually watch Google Map car drive around super slowly, I would assume, but if there's like arrows like that, I want to see if the track has a bunch of arrows like that, and I'm gonna be like, oh cool, they do exist. There is the bleachers are over there. How cool is that? And we just get to drive around this track and feel like it's pretty accurate. How cool. I do want to do a race with more tunnels. That's what I want to take my nice car, my Furai, or Fury, I'm assuming, and I want to drive in some tunnels with my Fury car. Two more times like this and we're done. I hope we get another supercar out of this. I really do hope there's like another crazy car comes out of this. And I would hope we get, what would be the, again, I want to drive an F1 car, but I was told that they handle like a go-kart, and now I don't want to drive them. But I thought, like, I feel like they handle better than a go-kart. They just handle like a go-kart in this game. And I just want to see how fast it can go. And how good it's supposed to handle. But I'm worried if it handles like a go-kart, I'm not gonna like it, especially if I go around a turn and it just spins out and crashes. I'm gonna not enjoy that. I do hope they find a way, because I mean, the last racing game I played, I believe it was on the Nintendo 64, right? It was the Top Gear Overdrive? And that one we were like driving in farm places and some crazy sharp turns, and there was some mountains, and we were driving in ice caves, and it was absolutely unrealistic, but it was kind of fun to just be all over the place. And I wouldn't mind if Gran Turismo went, unless they don't exist, but like, why isn't there like a couple mountain tracks? And some crazy valley races and stuff. We got city and we got racetrack stuff, and we definitely got some of those nice long road ones, like the Nürburgring Ring or whatever it's called at this point. I can't think of it right now, but that one, like, how cool would it be just to be driving up a mountain and just like looking all over the side of it and be like, yep, we're definitely up a mountain right now, and then we go down the mountain as well. Yeah, some crazy hills and stuff. Unless racetracks are supposed to be flat. And everyone's like, no, you clearly are not a racer, Heavens, because most racetracks should be flat. And hills are only to be technical, like a hill that goes up around a turn, you gotta slow down and handle your car very well because it was a technical turn. And I'm like, oh, cool. I want to go over mountains though. I want to drive through buildings that got archways and stuff. You could drive under tunnels and caves and bridges like that. But buildings and stuff. Driving in through a building would be awesome too. If there was a race that you could drive through a building. How, that sounds awesome. My imagination knows no bounds when I'm thinking a lot like this and waiting for the race to end. Well, another one done. Ah, 12K for that. Okay, that's the biggest one, but it still it's like it's 1K a minute basically, isn't it? Was that 12 minutes of racing? I lost track of the time because I tried not to look at it, but we're not getting good money yet. The day you get like 1 million a race is the day I'd be happy. Yeah, Sam Smith is doing great. Sam Smith is doing all the races today. I want Sam Smith to level up and become the strongest AI that takes over the world. Everyone is not doing good except Jolly. Jolly's the odd one out here, everybody. Jolly does not get on the AI level of we're all not feeling well or we're all feeling good. Jolly, you're strange, Jolly. No, I only did one race, so the car dealership did not change. Or did I not check the last time? No, I checked last time. Yeah, we saw the cars. You may have missed it. I just checked. We did one race. We need to do 4 more to see it change now. The Shelby Cobra! Cobra! It's the 1966 one. It's small, like a Lotus-looking thing. I know this car. Okay. The little Cobras. They're tiny ones, actually. Yeah, interesting. I'll watch it not be the one that I'm thinking of, and then I'll have to show you what I'm talking about. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it looks like a Lotus. It looks like one of those, but it's the Cobra. Pure silver. Ooh. Did you step out when I checked the car dealership before this race that we've just finished? Because yeah, we checked the car dealership and just did that American race. We got horns. We got 70 cars total in the thing. Ooh. How exciting. The Cobra gotta be a real... Yes, it is. It gotta be a real car, I said. Look at this little cutie. It's a Shelby. Yeah, isn't that awesome? I knew that one. I like the big tires onto it. Look, and the exhaust on the sides of the car. Haven't seen exhaust on sides of cars like that in a long time. Yeah, it's a nice one. It's a very nice, and it's a 470, not even tuned. Ooh, that one might be able to put this car to shame. All right, 4 more races, and we can see the car dealership again if my heavenlies remind me, and we do 4 races total. But we're almost done the Supercar Nostalgia Cup, and there's 3 races, and we need to do 1 more. The Lamborghini, the Ferrari of 1976, the Jensen Interceptor. What? What is that car? So I got the Lambo, right? That's 572 with 511 horsepower. 572 or 563. How about we change it up and we take the other Lambo out for a drive, shall we? What I've never done was tune the Lambo. Ooh, you hear that? That's new. Check the transmission and see what this... Oh, I don't have it fully customized. Oh, wow. If this car has one of those crazy races, then I should probably buy the customizable thing as well. Let's take a look at the races. I'm not too sure if I need to mess with the Lambo. The transmission on it, I mean. I feel like the Lambo should be able to handle them even if I didn't mess with it at all. The Lamborghini Countach. I'm pretty sure that's the one. No, it's Diablo. It's Diablo that I'm looking for. And the Interceptor is in front of me. Okay, I want to see what the Interceptor looks like. I'm gonna check the tires too. It had soft, but I now realize that sports hard is better than comfort soft, so I'm glad I checked that. So now that all of the cars are loaded and a bunch of time went by, can we do the race like we're supposed to, or is it always going to load up in a black dark screen and I can't see the race until it's too late? The Interceptor. Awesome. You can take them. Come on. So I bought the wing for this car because I wanted it to look like the Diablo. I wanted it to look like the Diablo. But it is what it is. I probably could have bought a smaller wing on the back, but that was the big one. Hey, my car! Don't beat up my car! This is an antique! They have yet to cool down. So my high-powered Noctis black Lambo driving on this track, and now this old Lambo is driving on this track as well now. We've come full circle. From new to old, same track. Interesting car. One big window, one big windshield wiper. Definitely a unique looking car too. 4 exhausts. We're doing, oh. I'm gonna ask if we were started to do the one close to 150. Why are you coasting so slow here? We're only 2 seconds ahead of the cars? We're not doing as good as I thought. Seven seconds ahead of the cars now. Okay. You want them to hit the wall again? No, I want them to not hit the wall again. My beautiful, they're driving right down the middle where they're supposed to be. The AI is just crashing into the wall. I can go around that wall way faster and not hit the wall. What are they doing? They are going so slow here. They do the turn exactly on the line. Yeah, that blue line goes out like that and then curves in. The AI is just driving perfectly on the line that the game says for you to follow. How cute. It's the best line, but I don't have to follow it and I could go faster. I'm faster when I don't listen to it. The AI is just they're following it perfectly. And you can do the line faster and still follow it. And then you could go even faster, and you're not following the line, but you're kind of keeping up with it. And yeah, that's even faster still. You say only I don't follow the line, or does everybody else follow that line too? Because I'm curious. I don't think everyone follows the line as well, right? There's no way people just drive exactly like the AI and every turn is perfect and perfectly calculated. I'm pretty sure other people are pushing the line and driving over the grass on those crazy turns like you can do. It's just a suggestion, right? But no one's actually driving like that, right? I've never watched anybody else really seriously race in a Gran Turismo game, so like I don't have anything to base it off of either, but what I do, I don't follow that line, but it does help me brake when it comes time to braking. And the first like bunch of episodes, I had to learn each race myself and go, okay, I slowed down, but I slowed down too much. And then, oh, I didn't slow down at all, so I slammed into the wall. And I'm like, okay, I gotta really slow down there, and I had to learn everything the hard way, but... yeah, I wonder if... I wonder how other people race. Okay, that was only 8 minutes, not 10 or 12 minutes. Who would have thought 8 minutes feels so much faster than 10 minutes? Why does 8 minutes feel so much more faster than 10? 14K for that one, all right. So we got 2 more sets of races. And then we'll have the beginner and amateur done for both A-Spec and B-Spec. And I feel like, should I do B-Spec first? If I did B-Spec first, I'll probably have better cars than what I need, unless B-Spec's ready? No, I think B-Spec is... A-Spec is ready with the Mini Cooper and things, but... I got a feeling that this is gonna be a really fast track. And I'm going to need to push the car faster than when it goes? Is that true to think? Is that safe to assume that this car is going 186? And that's the top speed, but we're gonna need to go faster than 186, or is that fine? Because if I buy this, it's gonna cost me 20k. And it's gonna be like, no, your car was fine. You didn't need to push it a little bit faster than 180, or yeah, you know what, that was the right call, Heavens. You're actually getting smarter. You're actually starting to see the numbers finally. I'm gonna talk myself into buying this, I think. In case if this track is a lot faster. If the car doesn't over-rev, it's fine as it is. It hasn't over-revved, but if this is like the Daytona track, 180 is not gonna cut it. We're gonna lose like the truck did. The truck was maxed out at like 130, and all the other trucks just went way faster than that. But it was just because I bought the normal transmission, which is what the truck had as well. It had this, and it just does a speed. But if this one, I could just make sure that it's fine. If this is a really, really fast track, and it might not be a fast track, but telling me of over revving, that doesn't help me at all. You could talk about how the sky is blue too, and that doesn't help me. I feel like we can push this car to that, and we're absolutely fine. Just in case if this is a fast track. This is racing hard, right? Yeah. Or sports? Sports hard? Perfect, come on. Why did you slow down? That's the Ferrari in front of us. Pass him. Just pass him, you can take him. Or you could slow right down to nothing. Why? It's like slowing down, and it's just like, oh, I can pass him, but... And then it slows down again. The AI is foolish, everybody. Calm down. I really need you to calm down now. You're way too hot for my comfort zone. I feel like the AI is bad at cornering like me. I really feel like they slow down way too much on corners like me. They could push themselves a lot harder on straightaways too. They're like me on like episode 1 and 2, where I'm just like, I don't know how fast I need to go. I have no idea how this game and how these cars are gonna handle. And a Sonic and done loop. Electronics and tires. Okay, so they're barely coming around the corner. We're definitely slowly losing them. The Suzuka circuit. Ooh. Ah, is this the one that has the Ferris wheel? Or is there a bunch of tracks that have Ferris wheels now? I do remember looking at a Ferris wheel before. And it looks like it's this part of the thing, but the track is different again. Oh, look at that straightaway speed. My car would have gone how fast? I think I tuned it just fine. Route 11 in Gran Turismo 3 had a Ferris wheel as well? The Jensen Interceptor is not doing very well. It's like the two Jensens, the two Chevrolets, Corvette Stingrays, the two Ferraris, then the Lamborghini Countach is being passed by the Lamborghini Miuras. Not too sure how to say that one. And all the so every car has their set levels right there. Do you see how it is? That's the levels of the cars that you're driving. The AI is like showing you exactly what level of car you need if you don't tune them. Actually, I want to see what this car... I can do this at any time, can't I? So this is the Lamborghini. This is interesting. It does not look like a Lambo at all. The Ferrari looks like that. That's got a nice look to it. The Corvette, this one. Oh, that's an ugly looking car. Do you hear the engine on that? Listen to that. What is this? So yeah, anyway, I forgot I have the power of like looking at all the cars if I ever want to see them. Except when I race A-Spec, I can't do cool things like that. Unless I watch the replay. Ferris wheel's on the right, and eventually it'll be on our left. There's a whole bunch of hills on this race, but we're always on flat ground. That's gotta be a different Ferris wheel. We're taking another left. I just seen the peak of the cars way off to the left down the hill down there, but... Is there a bunch of fancy buildings around this Ferris wheel? I feel there might be two Ferris wheels on this one. Oh, then again, we do loop around like that. Now the Ferris wheel's on our left. And... and that might be the buildings. Okay, yeah, it looks like it is. Only one Ferris wheel. Looks like a skate park down there where you did the 1970s skateboarding down there, and the green thing down there. The building looks like that in the back, huh? Okay, yeah. So on the map, we're at that point right there. Yeah, okay. Four of 6. Oh boy. Okay. Anything over 8 minutes feels long. I'm gonna call it now. Any race that goes more than 8 minutes long feels longer, but an 8-minute one is just right. But longer than 8 minutes is long. Now, I want to do a race that's gonna take me a total of over 8 minutes as well when I race. And will I find it slow or not? Oh, Ferris wheel. I know when I see you on my left, we're almost on a full lap. Alright, 5 of 6, 2 more. This is gonna be a 14-minute race. Now I'm thinking of skateboarding because I mentioned that little old school skateboarding thing down in the racetrack that you can barely see. And now I'm like, oh, skateboarding. How fun would that be to be able to get another skateboarding game? I don't think anyone's ever requested skateboarding since I've done skateboarding. All right, Ferris wheel. One more time on the left. There's a skate park down there. That's on the right side, but yeah. This is gonna be just shy of 15 minutes. Looks like you could drive off the track back there. On the left side, when you're driving this way, it looked like there's if you 180'd and took a right, and you could drive off the track. Because there's an opening back there, but I doubt there'd be an invisible wall there, most likely, but if it was real, it looked like you could drive off the track. Minutes and over a half. There's the Ferris wheel on the left. Just shy of 15 minutes indeed. Wow. These are long races. Yeah, they really are. Even me button mashing it doesn't save it. 14,000 for a 15-minute race. We're getting less than 1,000 a minute, basically. It's hard times in this world. But again, making 1,000 credits a minute sounds pretty incredible too. It's just too slow in this game, but making that much a minute's incredible. And the car like self-heals and the tires self-regenerate and the car never breaks down or never has a problem, so we got like everything's just incredible in this world. Okay, Sam Smith, take it away. Take away, defeat the whole amateur series. Ferrari, the Jensen Interceptor, which is gonna get passed pretty quickly. The 512BB. It's in 4th place and in 11th. Okay. This is a starting grid, so you start at a line. Rolex. Pass him. Pass him. That's the Ferrari 512B, okay. It actually bumped that car. It actually bumped it. Whoa, that made me nervous. Okay, you need to calm down now, please. When you drove off on the gravel like that, yeah, this is way more stressful than me racing. When I'm racing, it's nowhere near that stressful. I can't believe you ran over some of those numbers too. That was my AI did that. That's a much better line than last time. Okay, you just stay right down the middle, you stay calm and normal. This car that's behind you is keeping up with you because there's not enough straightaways for you to take off, but you're still faster. You're still faster around turns and straightaways, and accelerating, I think. You just gotta not drive off the road like you did on the first lap and all will be well. It's still gonna be a 10-minute race. So all the AI takes that turn that slow. Because that car caught me and I'm like, wow, he's right behind me. And then when they're done the turn, they're just like, nope, we've lost them on these after we get around that sharp turn. I'm waiting for the Miura to pass the Countach, the 4th place one, to get into 3rd place, if the AI knows how to do it. We're finally starting to get away from the other cars, which is good. That poor Gentian interceptor just does not stand a chance. They're so far behind, it's not even funny. Bridgestone, that's another tire company. Are those camper RVs up there, or was that just small little, trailers? Buildings. And Rolex, I'm pretty sure, is like watch company. So there's a whole lot of advertisements in this game. And from all kinds. Why does the AI sometimes don't make the turn well? They're got the same amount of pressure. It's the same thing. The car isn't like... The tires aren't getting so bad that they can't make the turn anymore. So, like, the AI just never seems to be, accurate? Like, sometimes they just go really bad as well. I can see humans doing that, but I wouldn't expect AI to be like that. It's like they made the AI, like, sometimes mess up. And that's not good. This is definitely going to be a 10-minute race, and then some, but... I just wanted to interact with the race too by button mashing the button. Forgive me. All right, one more lap. I've seen the big 18-wheelers that you put race cars in the back of them and they drive them around. I learned that from Lightning McQueen from that movie, but I'd be surprised if you traveled that way in this game as well. I guess so. You don't see those cars on the road, so I guess there must be those trucks, but I don't see them around either. I'm really not looking for them though. This is perfect timing. I could definitely just go to the license and just swap once and then see the used cars again. And we got ourselves a wonderful episode. And I can't believe we got a Furai, everybody. I don't think anybody realized how crazy that car was, and I didn't know either. I just knew that it was on my list to look out for. And my brain was like, Furai, but it's a concept Furai, and I'm like, is that still the Mazda Furai? Again, it might not be the same car, but that one definitely feels like it can do what it's supposed to do. Win a bunch of the higher extreme races or whatever they are. 14k, almost level 20. Sam Smith is almost level 18. We got ourselves a new car for winning this. Saving data. A DeLorean. we can time travel. You completed the whole Amateur Series B-Spec, a level 9 class car coupon. Awesome. Before we go, I'll just hop into license. I'll reset the cars now by just doing this. And just cycle over to B2, and that's 5 times we've moved. 1 race with the American, 3 for the last one we just done, and then this one will equal 5 if I move over to the right. Okay, there you go. Now the used car dealership should be reset. It's a bit of a pain. I'd rather it not be like that, but there you go. Saving all those new cars fully refreshed. Let's take a look at the 2 cars we got. We got a DeLorean, everybody. When this baby hits 88 miles an hour or 66 miles an hour, I'm not too sure. I'm assuming 88 miles an hour. You have to go pretty fast. You gotta go pretty fast to time travel, so 88 miles an hour, everybody. I kind of want to save the DeLorean for last. But the special car could be anything. Let's leave this anything for the last, and let's take a look at the beautiful DeLorean. I hope the doors open up too, and you can interact with the car and open up the doors, and it opens up. Up. It doesn't open out normally. I can't believe that's the car they gave us. It would be hilarious if you could max out, fully tune out a DeLorean, and on like a certain race, if you actually get the car to do, is it 66 or 88 miles an hour, it'll like load a cutscene and you just teleport, and the and it only does it once. It's just like a nice little throwback to the scene. Yeah, and it's just once. All right, let's see what we get. I'm curious to see what this car is, but I gotta take a look at that DeLorean too. I definitely don't want to go to my garage, look at the DeLorean, back out, do some more loading, get the car, do the load, see the car, go to my garage, and take a look at this one. It's Nissan GTR, is it? GTR prototype. 05. When I was but a wee babe, I could have gotten this car when it was a concept. Drove around. I'm assuming these are all standard cars? Oh, my beautiful car. There's the DeLorean. That does not look like the other DeLorean. So it's a DeLorean, but it's not the DeLorean from the movie, right? Because that was a 1980s movie, so we needed the 80s DeLorean, not the DeLorean S2 from 04? They made DeLoreans in that era as well? I just assumed all the DeLoreans were the one from the movie. So much I know. Okay, well, that's that. I'm pretty sure the car that we got has to be higher up than this. There's no way that's down with those cars, so the concept... It has to be up here. That's the Acura concept. It's actually a premium car. Well, shocking, everybody. It's right here. does not look like a Nissan at all, but interesting. The GTR... It's 502 PP? It's up with the Ferraris? What? And it's not even like tuned. No, those are not like, I didn't mess with them, but what? Anyway, I want to hop in my beautiful car. Oh, we get to hear it rev up now. It's got an interesting whine to it. What? The Gran Turismo Red Metallic. It's quite the color we got too, and the lights all along the sides of it. This is a beautiful car that the game gave me. I can't believe that I got this. And it's 676. It's really close for being 700 and something that we need to be able to handle the fast one. So again, we're not at that 700. So this car is not gonna cut it. Are you kidding me? But let's go take a look at the used cars and let's call this an episode, everybody. I can't believe I got a Furai. The SVT Cobra has been in there before. A pizza? A Suzu pizza? It's definitely old looking. We've seen these, we've seen those, we've seen those. A Mustang GT 05. Yeah, that car, seen those around. Lancer Evolution, the Skylines, the Alfa Romeros, the Subarus, we've seen these. The VX220, we must have clicked on that before, right? Yeah, so it's that car again, okay. I don't remember those. A bunch more Skylines, the Cobra we've seen before, Griffith we've seen. The Mazda Speed? The Mazda Speed. It doesn't look like it goes that fast. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know why you called it Mazda Speed when it doesn't look that fast. The Oilum Motors? The Spira V 4.6 V8? What? It sounds like a crazy thing, but then it's like, okay, it kind of looks normal too. It's a little bit like a little bit Ferrari-ish. Again, I keep going back to my car that I really want, the Jaguar, but that's not the one that I like. Yeah, and that's the only one I'm not that keen on. The Ford GT40 race car from 1969, almost 20 million. Look at that car! It's 574. But from 1969, Ford was driving cars like that? Wow. It's used for almost the maximum money in this game. I guess that's probably a super rare car that you gotta buy if you want all the cars in your garage. There it is, in all of its beautiful glory. Well, everybody, I kind of got to do a little bit more work now on my Gran Turismo write-up, because I got a car that I'm going to say right now that the Furai that I got, I'm pretty sure, is going to be much better than the McLaren F1. It's 611 and I could tune it up. And I'm thinking if this game is anything like what we know, the Audi R8 is faster than the McLaren because it's lighter. And it could keep up with what the McLaren can do, I think. Unless it's before that time and they don't do that yet. And I'm wondering if the 651, if my Furai is better than the Zonda. That I cannot tell you. I have no idea if this beautiful Zonda car is better than the Furai. From what I can tell, I feel like the Zonda and the Furai is pretty close. but I don't actually know the actual thing, so I have no idea. But for 2,600,000, I can buy this if I save up, right? And this is the car I was going to get, unless, again, it still wouldn't do what I need to do when we get further. And if I want to get further, we gotta buy a Mazda. And the Mazda is over here, and that's this car. And this is the 706 PP car. Yeah, this is the big number PP car. I have to keep adding words to it so it doesn't sound too funny, but that's the car that will get me where I want to go. So yeah, that should put the Zonda, that should be able to beat the Zonda and do what I want to do to beat everything. Again, it's kind of crazy. Or we get those other race cars as well. If the game gives me one, we might stand a chance, but I think we're set to do some A-Spec again. I'll do the write-up because I just got the... It's not done now that I got this. Now that I got this car, it kind of changes everything. But yeah, the Mini Cooper, I got that car. It's ready. And Supercar Festival, if I could use whatever I want, then I had a Lambo and a Ferrari basically ready to go. So I could already do that. And the Isuzu is ready, and the TVR that I bought is ready. And now that I got the Furai, I can probably do the Gran Turismo World Tour. And yeah, like, I should be able to pull that off, right? So either way, with that, like, I almost want to just try to do more B-Spec and just get it done, and then just save all the fun racing for the end for me, but we'll see what happens. I don't know what's gonna happen. So with that though, I hope this was a fun another episode. Again, I'm just gonna be flipping the coin tomorrow, or just go ask my gut what do I want to play, and it could be this or it could be back to ESO, The Elder Scrolls Online. So Tasso, for those who really don't like ESO, yeah, that was for you. But yeah, we'll see. I go by gut feeling, and no one really demanded either game. Everyone's kind of like blah, so I'll just make up my own decisions. But yeah, there you go. Thanks, Heavenlies, for showing up and watching. And seriously, if you like what I'm doing, please hit those buttons. You know what to do by now. And I will see you all in the next episode. Take care.